Mhm. नको बोल.
Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir. Madam.
Morning. Good morning to all. Dr. Prachi, madam? Hello?
Good morning, madam.
Yes, you are there now. Okay.
Yes, madam.
You may continue with general instructions to the participants for 2-3 minutes, or at sharp
Yes,
10
yes.
a.m. we will start the program. Our Honorable Inaugurator Yashomati Tai Thakur will join at 10 a.m.
Okay. So, good morning and a warm welcome to everyone
Good morning,
for the
ma'am.
Internal Complaint Committee's one-day national workshop on Women Security and POSH Act. This is an interdisciplinary workshop conducted by Shri Shivaji Education Society Amravati's Dr. Punjabrao Deshmukh College of Law.
Thank you, ma'am.
To all of you, a warm welcome. This is an online workshop which is for the duration of 3.5 hours. We would begin at 10 a.m. when our inaugurator would join. As the outline of the workshop, every one of you have joined, those who have joined, we are waiting for some of the participants to join. And after they join, we will continue with the workshop. As today's inaugurator, we have Honorable Yashomati Tai Thakur, who is the ex-Women and Child Welfare Minister of our Maharashtra. After that, we have as chief guest Dr. Sulbha Patil ma'am, who is Deputy Registrar of Development Section, Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University. And as chairperson, we have our principal madam, Dr. Varsha Deshmukh ma'am. In first technical session, we are blessed to have as resource person Dr. Sahnaz Billi Moria ma'am, who is principal of D.D. Law College in Navsari, Gujarat. Also, in second technical session, we have Dr. Adhara Deshpande madam, who is associate professor of RTM Nagpur University. Nagpur University is Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar College of Law. In the valedictory section, we have with us Dr. Ravi Shankar Mohar sir, who is principal of Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar College of Law under Nagpur University. As guest of honor in the valedictory session, we have Honorable Dr. Smita Deshmukh ma'am, who is principal of Matoshri Vimlabai Deshmukh Mahavidyalaya Amravati. And as chairperson, we have Dr. Varsha Deshmukh ma'am. The entire program has been designed by Dr. Bhagyashri Deshpande, who is the chief convener of this program. Madam is professor in Dr. Punjabrao Deshmukh College of Law. We would be soon continuing with the program. We have 139 participants joined with us. As registration, we have more than 900 participants in today's program. And for this reason, we would wait for some time for all the participants to join. Today's program we have specially organized as to awareness regarding the internal complaint committee. Now, as per the Vishaka guidelines, it is essential for each and every college to constitute an internal complaint committee. And as fulfilling the statutory norm or the directions given by the UGC, each and every college has internal complaint committee in it. Each and every college has constituted an internal complaint committee. As to paper, the goal has been achieved. But now, what the main administrative hurdle is there, whether each and every college is maintaining the proper decorum of this committee, whether the complaints are being entertained in proper manner, whether the cognizance of the complaint is being taken, and whether the victim or the person, rather I would say the aggrieved person who has developed the courage to stand up, whether that person is getting proper justice. Only when these objectives are been achieved, we can say the internal complaint committee of the college has been working properly and the objective has been achieved.
Hello,
Once
Prachi
again,
madam.
welcome you all.
Our Honorable Inaugurator Yashomati Thakur madam had joined.
Okay. A very, very warm welcome to Srimati Yashomati Tai Thakur, who is our inaugurator for today. I request everyone to mute yourself. Ma'am, should I continue or we are waiting for Vaidehi Kakade to join?
We will wait for 2 minutes because at 10 a.m. sharp we will proceed.
Okay.
2-3 minutes, 2-3 minutes are remain. Just
Very warm welcome, Shahista Inamdar, madam.
Thank you, ma'am.
I can see all my friends have joined from all over Maharashtra. Advocate Swati, she has joined from Mumbai. Good morning, Umesh sir.
Good morning.
नमस्कार ताई.
नमस्कार नमस्कार.
व्हेरी व्हेरी वॉर्म वेलकम ताई. आज आमच्या कॉलेजसाठी खूपच छान दिवस आहे की तुम्ही आज आम्हाला जॉईन झाले आहेत.
येस. सांगा. वर्षा मॅडम जॉईन झालेल्या आहेत का?
वर्षा मॅम होतच आहेत जॉईन आणि आपण लगेच प्रोग्राम सुरू करू. 1-2 मिनिटात आपण प्रोग्राम सुरू करूयात.
ठीक आहे, आरामात सुरू करा. आय एम नॉट इन अ हरी. वर्षा मॅडम आले की तुम्ही सांगा. आहे अमोल आहेच कॉन्टॅक्ट मध्ये तुमच्या. लेट मी नो. ठीक आहे, टिल द टाइम आय फिनिश a few of my people. Okay?
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Prachi madam.
Yes, ma'am.
Please request Varsha madam to join.
Yes, madam. Yes. Doing the same.
नाही. त्यांना सांग कोण आहे, किती लोक आहेत. थांबू दे. तोपर्यंत ऐकून घेते ना मी.
Madam, 192 participants have joined and participants are from the categories of academicians, students, lawyers, teachers.
पर्यंत दर हा 64.5% 2022 मध्ये 66 म्हणून मिरवणाऱ्या जरा जगाच्या तुलनेत भारतीय महिलांचं स्थान काय आहे हेही तपासावं. जॉर्ज टाउन इन्स्टिट्यूट फॉर वुमन पीस अँड सिक्युरिटीने जाहीर केलेल्या
वर्षावाहिनी जॉईन होतील
शांती
तेव्हा आपण
आणि
जॉईन होऊ.
सुरक्षा
Hello, Principal Varsha Madam.
2023 नुसार
Hello. Hello, Dr. Varsha Madam. Hello, Praveen. Praveen Misal.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Ah.
Dr. Varsha Deshmukh madam would be joining soon.
Okay.
Okay.
प्रवीण सगळ्यांना को होस्ट करा मी जसं पाठवलंय तसं प्लीज.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Ma'am, should we begin now?
Yes, madam, sure.
Good morning, Yashomati madam.
Yes, ma'am. Yashomati ma'am would be joining again. She joined just few minutes back and told that she would be joining soon again.
Okay.
Okay. So, Dr. Bhagyashree Deshpande madam, I request you to be in touch with Yashomati madam and request her to join again.
Yeah.
I am
I'm doing it.
online only. I have joined. I have not
Okay.
left the meeting. I am here.
Okay. Fine. Sorry, ma'am.
It's okay.
Okay.
Tell me.
Welcome, Yashomati madam.
Welcome, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you, ma'am.
So nice of you. In spite of your busy schedule, you have spared time for us. I'm really overwhelmed and obliged.
So,
Thank you.
without wasting much of precious time of Yashomati ma'am, we would continue and start with the today's program. I
Please.
request Dr. Bhagyashree Deshpande, Professor of Dr. Punjabrao Deshmukh College of Law and convener of today's one-day workshop on women's security and POSH Act, that is interdisciplinary and on online mode. I request ma'am to come for welcome address and introductory speech.
Yes, thank you, madam. Good morning to one and all. I welcome you all on the virtual platform of one-day national workshop on Women's Security and POSH Act, interdisciplinary, organized by Internal Complaint Committee, Dr. Punjabrao Deshmukh College of Law, Amravati. At the outset, I express my sincere tribute and salute to Honorable Dr. Punjabrao, alias Bhausaheb Deshmukh, Sir, Founder President of Sri Shivaji Education Society, Amravati, and Bharat Ratna, Honorable Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar, Sir. I sincerely acknowledge to Honorable Sri Harshavardhanji Deshmukh, Sir, President of Sri Shivaji Education Society, Amravati, and all respected members of the management and like members of Sri Shivaji Education Society, Amravati, for providing constant encouragement for the organization of academic program. Honorable Advocate Srimati Yashobati Tai Thakur, Madam, who is inaugurator of this program and who has been contributed as a Women and Child Welfare Minister. She has joined and she will deliver her valuable inaugural speech. Respected Dr. Sulbha Patil Madam, Chief Guest of this inaugural session, and Deputy Registrar, Development Section, Santa Gadge Baba Amravati University, Amravati, beloved Principal of our college, Dr. Varsha Deshmukh Madam, who is the chairperson of this session, and all the participants from our college and from different places of India who have registered for this workshop. I, Dr. Bhagyashree Deshpande Navlakhe, Professor of Dr. Punjabrao Deshmukh College of Law, Amravati, and Chairperson of ICC and convener of this national workshop, welcome you all from the bottom of my heart on behalf of our institution, Dr. Punjabrao Deshmukh College of Law, on behalf of Principal Dr. Varsha Deshmukh Madam and on behalf of organizing committee members, Sri U.V. Thakre Sir, Dr. Prachi Kadu Madam, Miss Vaidehi Kakade Madam, Miss Gauri Paude Madam, Mrs. S.D. Lungare Madam, who are the coordinators of this one-day national workshop. I also welcome on behalf of Sri Praveen Misal, who is technical expert. I appreciate the participation of all participants on this one-day national workshop are organized by ICC of our college. I am thankful to you for your great response. Today is the golden day for our institution, so let me take an opportunity to introduce my institution and Sri Shivaji Education Society in brief. Dr. Punjabrao Deshmukh College of Law Amravati is run by Sri Shivaji Education Society Amravati. Our education society is the largest education society in Vidarbha region. It was established by the founder president Dr. Punjabrao Deshmukh at Amravati. Now the society is one of the largest kind in India. The founder president, Honorable Dr. Punjabrao Deshmukh sir, who established various schools, colleges, hostels, and other teaching and technical institutions and devoted all his energy for strengthening and enlarging the activities of Sri Shivaji Education Society Amravati. Sri Shivaji Education Society Amravati was awarded by Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar Dalit Mitra Award in 1993-94 by the government of Maharashtra. In the year 1999-2000, the society was awarded the Gadge Maharaj Memorial Award. On 5th September 2000, the government of Maharashtra declared the society as the best administered society. Core vision of our education society is to use education as a tool of social transformation and to spread amongst all the strata of the society. Core mission is to build a network of schools and colleges for educating the masses. Today, our society has total 311 educational institutions. Our college, Dr. Punjabrao Deshmukh College of Law Amravati, is accredited by NAC with CGPA of 3.19 on the 4-point scale with A grade. Now, let me explain in brief the theme of today's workshop. Today's workshop is on Women's Security and POSH Act, and it is interdisciplinary. It will cover prevention of sexual harassment of women at workplace and ICC working. Why there is a need to organize such workshops? Because to create awareness about women's security under POSH Act and the other laws. Because the women in India have made a remarkable progress in their life, particularly in every sphere of life, that may be in the family, her career, development and growth by their participation in social, economic, political and cultural life. But the women are not behind in technical as well as scientific sector and technological field, but still the security of women it is at stake sometimes, and therefore in order to protect the dignity of women, because no doubt that women are equal right to exercise their right to work, but the security of women, that is to fulfill the right, that is right to work with dignity, it is essential to protect the women at workplace. Therefore, to create awareness amongst the people about women's security and POSH Act, it is crucial to organize this workshop on the theme of women's security and POSH Act. POSH Act, it is very good instrument enacted by the Parliament for protecting the women from sexual harassment at workplace. But this act is certainly not a foolproof to provide complete safety and security, and as a result, such workshops are conducted to cope up the field with. So with this, I conclude, and once again, I welcome you all on this virtual platform of one day national workshop on Women's Security and POSH Act. Thank you. I express my sincere thanks to all resource persons and guests of valedictory session. And once again, I welcome Advocate Yashomati Thakur Madam on this virtual platform. Thank you, Madam. Thanks to all.
Yes. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Bhagyashree Deshpande, madam, for your welcome address and outline of the program. So today is indeed a very blessed day for Dr. Punjab Rao Deshmukh College of Law, as we are having our beloved Yashomati Tai Thakur with us. Honorable Advocate Yashomati Tai Thakur is ex-Women and Child Welfare Minister from Government of Maharashtra. More important than that, she is alumna of our college. I would say she is a battler, a fighter, a warrior, yet she is resilient. She is stalwart, she is a donna, she is self-confident, and she is a go-getter. She is fear tackler. Yes, she is caring, unafraid to stand up for what she believes in, and unbothered by what others say or think. A very warm welcome to Srimati Yashomati Tai Thakur to our college. It is like homecoming for her. Along with this, I would like, actually, Srimati Yashomati Tai Thakur does not need any introduction in our Vidarbha region, but then too, I would have a small introduction I'll read a small introduction of hers. She has done her education from 1st to 10th from St. Helena's School, Pune, and then Holy Cross Convent of our Amravati. She did her BA honors from Ferguson College of Pune, and MA. She is also MA in English. She did her LLB degree from our esteemed college, and now she is alumnus of our college. Along with this educational qualification, मॅडम NCC मध्ये देशातून फर्स्ट आल्या होत्या, म्हणजे बेस्ट कॅडेटचा अवॉर्ड मिळाला होता. आणि रिपब्लिक डे परेडवर दिल्ली इथे मॅडमने वॉक केला होता. मॅडम इज ऑल्सो अचिव्हर ऑफ ड्यूक ऑफ एडनबर्ग अवॉर्ड. मॅडमचा समजा मी बायोडेटा वाचला तर आपला हा पूर्ण प्रोग्राम त्याच्यात जाईल, इतकी छान मॅडमची कीर्ती आहे. On political front, Madam has been Sir-Chitnis of Akhil Bharatiya Yuva Congress, Sachiv of Akhil Bharatiya Congress Committee, Sadasya of Rajya Mahila Ayog, Sir-Chitnis of Legal Cell Maharashtra Pradesh Congress Committee, Sadasya of Rajya Kaida Sallagar Samiti, Budget गटावर सक्षम मिळाला आहे मॅडमला. She has been a Sadasya of Commonwealth.
I think that is more than enough. Let us start with the program.
So in short, I would just say today we are having with us the Iron Lady of Vidarbha. It won't be wrong to say, like we say that Mrs. Indira Gandhi, she is Iron Lady of India. In same, I request Varsha ma'am to unmute herself. And like we say, Srimati Indira Gandhi as Iron Lady of India. In same way, Advocate Yashomati Thakur is Iron Lady of our Vidarbha. A very, very warm welcome to you, ma'am, as inaugurator of today's program. I request you to continue.
Thank you so much, and it is an indeed pleasure to be a part of this meeting and a part of this conference. I thank Varsha Madam firstly because of course she has invited me for this, and secondly, whatever you were saying, that Iron Lady and whatever, so she has been an important part of my life, and maybe I am here as Yashomati that you see. It's because I have friends like Varsha Madam in my life. So thank you. You have to unmute yourself. I can't hear you. So thank you so much for inviting me. And इथे मला दिसतंय की डॉक्टर भाग्यश्री देशपांडे पण आहेत, काकडे मॅडम, वैदेही काकडे पण आहेत, डॉक्टर प्राची कडू या ठिकाणी आहेत, सुलभाताई पाटील या ठिकाणी आहेत, गौरी पावडे and a fleet of so many wonderful men and women joining this conference. It is very important that we should have these kind of activities going on across our state and our nation, because that is the need of. कायदे बनतात पण कायदे खालपर्यंत माहिती होत म्हणून कायदे माहिती होत नाही म्हणून या अशा प्रकारच्या घटना घडत राहतात, whether it is harassment at home or whether it is sexual harassment at home or whether it is sexual harassment at workplace. I feel because the laws and because the acts that have been passed in the parliament do not reach, आपण मराठीत म्हणतो, शेवटच्या नारायणापर्यंत पोचत नाहीत आणि म्हणून या सगळ्या घटना घडत असतात. तसं तर पॉश ऍक्ट इज absolutely a revolutionary act and which was implemented and which came into being in 2013 and actually effectively it came into being in December 2013, and it has a lot of perspective which we need to consider when we talk about the POSH Act. It is the legal perspective, it is the organizational behaviors, it is the gender studies that we actually need to get into, it is the public policies that we need to really understand when we talk about the POSH Act. Basically, it is prevention, prohibition, and redressal of harassment at workplace that happens. माझा असा अनुभव आहे, is it okay that I speak in Marathi also in between? Is it okay? Right. तर माझा असा अनुभव आहे की मी जसं मला कायदा शेवटपर्यंत पोहोचत नाही, कायदा शेवटपर्यंत माहिती होत नाहीत आणि आपले अधिकार काय आहेत, जरी आपल्याला संविधान आपण म्हणतो वी आर स्टुडंट्स ऑफ लॉ, आपण म्हणतो की आपण हा ऍक्ट बद्दल आपण कॉन्फरन्स घेतोय, पण we don't understand our constitution also, we don't understand our rights, we don't understand our responsibilities. And as far as sexual harassment is concerned, it is mostly it happens because of people who are connected to us. म्हणजे परिचित लोकच 99%, 90% of the time, 99% of the time परिचित लोकच harassment at workplace आणि harassment at home, sexual harassment at home or at workplace, हे परिचित लोकांकडनंच हा गुन्हा घडत असतो. जोपर्यंत विद्यार्थी, students, women do not become aware of what their rights are, I think we cannot get controlled. We cannot control this harassment. आता तुम्ही बघितलं असेल की अमरावती जिल्ह्यामध्ये एक फॉरेस्ट मध्ये राहणारी आपली आय फॉरगेट हर नेम, फॉरेस्ट मध्ये काम करणारी आपली एक महिला होती, दीपाली चव्हाण म्हणून, आणि तिला हॅरेसमेंट होते आहे, तिने हॅरेसमेंट ॲट वर्क प्लेस, तिने त्याचे पत्र दिलेले होते. दॅट वुमन वॉज an educated woman, ती शिकलेली होती, सवरलेली होती, तिला कायदा कळतही होता, पण तिची हॅरेसमेंट ती स्वतः थांबवू शकली नाही आणि तिने कंटाळून मग आत्महत्या केली. तर कंटाळून आत्महत्या करण्याचं प्रमाण मोठ्या प्रमाणामध्ये असतं हॅरेसमेंट ॲट वर्कप्लेसच्या गोष्टींबद्दल आपण जेव्हा विचार करतो तेव्हा. मग ह्याच्यासाठी काय केलं पाहिजे? मग ह्याच्यासाठी अवेअरनेस वाढवलं पाहिजे. ठीक आहे, आज आपण नॅशनल कॉन्फरन्स घेतलेली आहे, पण मला असं वाटतं वर्षा मॅडम, माझी तुम्हाला कळकळीची विनंती आहे की तुम्ही 5-6 लॉयर्सची टीम आम्हाला द्या. आम्ही महिलांचे छोटे छोटे ग्रुप्स करून तुमच्या समोर त्या ठिकाणी घेऊन येतो आणि आपल्या अमरावती जिल्ह्यामध्ये भाऊसाहेब पंजाबराव देशमुख यांनी स्थापन केलेल्या शिवाजी एज्युकेशन सोसायटीच्या मार्फत आपण आपल्या अमरावती जिल्ह्यामध्ये खूप अवेअरनेस करू शकतो. यू गिव्ह मी अ टीम ऑफ लॉयर्स आणि आय कॅन, माझ्या जे संस्थेचे लोक आहेत, I can ask them also to coordinate with Shivaji Education Society, with my Ramchandra Yuva Kalyan Mandal, and we can have this kind of a conference इन एव्हरी विलेज ऑफ आवर डिस्ट्रिक्ट, एव्हरी विलेज. ठीक आहे. आता दीपाली चव्हाणचा विषय आपल्यापर्यंत आला, आपल्याला माहिती झाला. ती ना मुलगी मला पण भेटायला आलेली होती आणि मी त्याचं पत्र कलेक्टरांना पण दिलं होतं. ते जे अधिकारी होते त्यांना पण मी बोलली होती. बट देन व्हॉट हॅपन्स? आपण जे म्हणतो की ज्या कमिट्या कलेक्टरांच्या अध्यक्षतेखाली झाल्या पाहिजे, त्या कमिट्या दिशा कमिट्या, त्याच्या कमिट्या होत नाही. आता MIDC नांदगावपेठ आहे. नांदगावपेठ MIDC मध्ये किती सारे प्रॉब्लेम्स त्या ठिकाणी आहेत आणि आपण म्हणतो की आपण बोलतो, आपण कॉन्फरन्सेस घेतो, पण आपण तिथपर्यंत पोहोचू शकत नाही. मला पण ॲज अन MLA आणि ॲज अ पालकमंत्री व्हेन आय वॉज एक्सपिरियन्सिंग दिस, इट वॉज व्हेरी चॅलेंजिंग. मग आपल्याकडे पर्याय काय उरतो? मग आपल्याकडे पर्याय उरतो की वी एज्युकेट आवर ओन टीम, वी ट्रेन आवर ओन टीम, अँड फक्त एक टीम नाही, अशा 10-15 टीम आपण केल्या पाहिजे. 14 तालुके आपल्या जिल्ह्यामध्ये आहे, तर 14 टीम आपण तयार केल्या पाहिजे आणि 14 टीमच्या मार्फत आपण हा पॉश ऍक्ट लोकांपर्यंत नेला पाहिजे. त्याचं अवेअरनेस त्या ठिकाणी आपण आणला पाहिजे. जोपर्यंत आपण अवेअरनेस आणत नाही तोपर्यंत आपण कितीही कॉन्फरन्सेस घेतले, कितीही लोक बोलले, कितीही आपण ऑर्गनायझेशन्समध्ये आपण सामील झालो. आय कॅन टॉक इन बेटर इंग्लिश अँड विथ बेटर मोर कंटेंट. आय कॅन से की पहिले या ऍक्ट व्हायच्या आधी एवढे टक्के हॅरेसमेंट होतं, ऍक्ट झाल्यानंतर एवढे टक्के हॅरेसमेंट झालं. सी द कंटेंट कॅन बी ह्यूज अँड ऑल्सो व्हेरी इम्प्रेसिव्ह. But that is not going to solve our problem. I have a few pages which I have brought with me, which I was reading because I wanted to talk to you all. But then I thought की हे सगळं सांगण्यापेक्षा हे तर तुम्ही एज्युकेशनली तुम्ही हे वाचतच असणार आणि तुम्ही हे रिसर्च करतच असणार. तर त्याच्यापेक्षा आपण जर प्रॅक्टिकली आपण विचार करायला गेलो, मॅडम माझी तुम्हाला विनंती आहे, 14 टीम तुम्ही मला एव्हरी टीम टू हॅव 3 to 4 people. अशा 14 टीम्स जर आपण केल्या आणि आपण आपल्या अमरावती जिल्ह्यातल्या 14 तालुक्यांमध्ये आपण ते जर पाठवलं, इट विल बी माय रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी टू सी दॅट विमेन अँड चिल्ड्रेन अँड इवन बॉयज फॉर दॅट मॅटर, स्टुडंट्स ऑफ ऑल कॅटेगरी, कम ओव्हर देअर अँड अंडरस्टँड की तुमचा काय अधिकार आहे. हा ऍक्ट आपण अजून कसा इम्प्लिमेंट आणू शकतो, कशा प्रकारे आपण समाजामध्ये मदत करू शकतो आणि पण सगळ्या गोष्टी थांबवू शकतो. आपण जर थांबवू शकलो नाही, आपण जर प्रॅक्टिकली त्या ठिकाणी उपयोगामध्ये आणू शकलो नाही, वी कॅन टेक हेल्प ऑफ द कलेक्टर, वी कॅन टेक हेल्प ऑफ द गव्हर्नमेंट, अँड वी कॅन सी दॅट वी become a part of the implementation authority. So there is a lot to talk. I know the conference has to go on in a big way. I should end at this because there are a lot of people who are going to educate everybody, and everybody is going to, and I will also see to it that as much as I can to hear what you all are talking and what research papers are coming up, what are the new findings. पण दीपाली चव्हाणला थांबवणं, अजून दीपाली चव्हाण झाल्या नाही पाहिजे, हे आपलं आद्य कर्तव्य राहिलं पाहिजे. आणि त्यासाठी मी सदैव तयार आहे. हिथं बोलत असताना तुम्ही मला माझ्या स्टुडंट लाईफची आठवण करून दिली. तुम्ही मला I wouldn't have become an MLA had I not become a lawyer. And to my alma mater, I'm so thankful for whatever my alma mater has done to me. भाऊसाहेबांचं नाव जेवढं घेतलं तेवढं कमी आहे. भाऊसाहेबांनी त्या काळामध्ये शिवाजी एज्युकेशन सोसायटी निर्माण केली. आम्ही लॉ कॉलेजमध्ये शिकलो आणि मी वकील होण्याचं मुख्य कारण म्हणजे डॉक्टर वर्षा देशमुख या ठिकाणी आहेत, आणि त्या माझ्या आयुष्यात नसत्या तर मी इथपर्यंत पोहोचू शकली नसती. ही वस्तुस्थिती आहे. काल परवा माझ्या काही मैत्रिणी आल्या होत्या आणि त्या म्हटल्या, त्यांनी ते व्हिजिट केलं कॉलेज आणि त्या म्हटल्या की वर्षा मॅडमनी एवढं मोठं ट्रान्सफॉर्मेशन केलेलं आहे. तर थँक्यू मॅम फॉर एव्हरीथिंग.
You are being modest, madam.
No, I'm not being modest.
एवढ्या कर्तबगार आणि इतक्या लोकांना मदत करणाऱ्या आहात. आय अश्युअर यू की आमची टीम तुमच्या सोबत राहील म्हणून.
Thank you so much, and I think let this be an opportunity for me to work with you all to see that we reach to the masses.
मी मनात अशी विचार करायची कायच होत
We can
असेल.
stop a lot of harassment at workplace and harassment at home also. Thank you so much.
थँक्यू सो मच मॅडम, तुमचा इतका मौल्यवान वेळ आमच्यासाठी काढल्याबद्दल. अँड युअर सजेशन्स, युअर रेकमेंडेशन्स विल बी शुअरली फॉलोड. आपल्या कॉलेजला म्हणजे लिगल एड सेल आहे, अँड अलॉंग विथ दॅट आपल्या इथे एक स्पेशल सेल पण आहे जे कायद्याविषयक मार्गदर्शन करते. तर ह्या टीम ऑफ ॲडव्होकेट्स आहे, ॲडव्होकेट सपना काळे मॅडम तशात आहेत. तर म्हणजे एक नक्की मॅडम टीम तयार करतील आणि तुम्हाला लगेच त्याचा आउटपुट देतील. वी विल कंटिन्यू विथ द फर्दर प्रोग्राम. I request Ms. Vaidehi Thakre to unmute and introduce our today's, I would request Yashomati Tai to declare the program is inaugurated.
Please start video.
Yes, I thought I've done it.
Enable.
We officially declare that the program has been inaugurated and the conference to continue. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. So we would go further.
Thank you so much, Yashomati madam. Thank you.
So with further program, I request today's coordinator, Ms. Vaidehi Kakade, to continue.
Hello, Vaidehi. Hello. Hello, Vaidehi. Vaidehi, hello. Vaidehi Kakade.
Vaidehi Kakade would be joining soon. Due to some technical issue, she is not able to join. Just bear with us for 2 minutes.
Otherwise, you can continue, madam.
Yes, ma'am. I would continue. Just one technical problem is there. Just in 1 minute, I will resolve it.
Yes.
Hello, Vaidehi. I think she is not there. Of this inaugural session.
Thank you for bearing with us. This is the problem of online mode. I would say, like, we are blessed to have so many resource person with us, but sometimes due to technical error, it becomes little bit difficult to manage this thing. Sorry for wasting your valuable time. So we will continue with today's program. Today we have with us Honorable Sulbha Vilas Patil ma'am, who is Deputy Registrar at Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University. Ma'am is PhD in topic of cyber security and digital forensics. She is also done her master's degree in engineering in wireless communication and computing. Ma'am is really leading in field of education. She is a recipient of Best Officer Woman Award from our university. She is being appointed as announcer for the convocation ceremony of this university for last 2 years. Ma'am has played a key role in preparation of proposal for getting grant of rupees 200 crores for strengthening the university and getting the grant under PM Usha scheme. She has played an active role in preparation of 5-year comprehensive perspective plan of the university. With her enhanced vision she is continuously working for the welfare of the university. For the first time, we did computerization of the process of giving affiliation to the college, which was carried out under ma'am's leadership. There are so many feathers in madam's cap. I request ma'am to carry on with today's function.
Madam, heartily welcome to the national workshop. Is Sulbha madam there?
I request Deshpande madam and technical session to check whether Sulbha ma'am has joined and she is able to, whether she is joined or not.
Yes, madam. I phoned her and she was about to join at 10:30 a.m. She will join. I'm trying to connect with her.
Okay.
Hello, Dr. Sulbha, madam. Prachi, madam, please continue with outline of program to our participants. She will join. Sulbha, madam, will join within 1 or 2 minutes.
Okay. So again, a brief outline about the program, Internal Complaint Committee program. As I told, as we discussed earlier, that now each and every college is having internal complaint committee in it. Constitution is done properly. But now the main thing is whether this committee it is working properly or not, or whether it is just on papers and it is constituted only mere as the constitution is needed and for the NAC purpose the committee is constituted, or whether the victim, the aggrieved woman, she is getting justice or not. So for reinforcing this mechanism, Honorable Yashomati Tai Thakur has given us special recommendations and we would soon be following her recommendation. Today we have over here students, teachers from all over Maharashtra. I request all of them that whatever direction, recommendations Yashomati Tai Thakur has given to us that are not specific to our college only. They should be taken as sweeping orders and each and every college, I know each and every college is following it, but to implement her suggestions. With further program, today we are having Honorable Sulbha Patil Madam with us. She would be joining soon. Until then, I would give you a brief outline of the further program. As first technical session, we are having Honorable Sehnaz Billi Moria ma'am with us, who is Principal of D.D. College, Navsari, Gujarat. And she will be discussing the topic of prevention of sexual harassment of women at the workplace under POSH Act and other laws. As the resource person of technical session 2, we are having with us Dr. Adhara Deshpande Madam, who is Associate Professor of Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar College of Law, Nagpur. And she would be focusing on the working of ICC committee. What should be the working, what procedure it should follow, the online mechanism, the offline mechanism, everything ma'am would be discussing. And at valedictory session, we would be having respected Dr. Ravi Shankar Moore, sir, who is principal of Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar College of Law, Nagpur. Sir would be highlighting the issue of women's security in India. And as the guest of honor in the valedictory session, we would have Dr. Smita Deshmukh ma'am, who is principal of Matoshri Vimlabai Deshmukh Mahavidyalaya, Amravati. Ma'am would be giving us special recommendations on working of ICC committee. Till Sulbha Patil ma'am joins, we would just discuss the working or the mechanism of complaint of internal complaint committee. So now internal complaint committee, it has made two modes for getting the complaints. One is the online mechanism and other is the offline mechanism. From years, we are following this offline mechanism where the student approaches the respective committee member and then the issue has been resolved or the actions are being taken. But sometimes what happens, the student, she feels it not safer or she is not comfortable to approach the ICC member. And as this hesitation, she is not able to express herself and her exploitation continues. To remove this hurdle, now online complaint mechanism has been introduced. Through this, on the website portal of each and every college, the online complaint mechanism has been started through which she can directly complain to the college without disclosing much of her facts at the prior stage, and online complaint has been formed. So this avoids the direct contact with the member, and whatever hesitation is there in the mind of the aggrieved person, that hurdle has been removed. Again, a special she box has been introduced. Under this she box, means each and every college has been made compulsory that there should be a she box complaint procedure, so that while clicking on the she box, direct complaint can be made to Women and Child Ministry of our country, Government of India. And through this, and after that, Women and Child Ministry, it would be taking the cognizance and it would be informing the college that such and such mischief or such and such incidents has taken place in your college. So through this, what happens, the aggrieved person feels more secured and the complaints can be brought forward. Our college has also introduced this mechanism of she box, and we have done this online provision through which the complaint can be made. But again, what problem is there, that if such direct procedure has been done, then in that case, many frivolous complaints are also brought up. And then some innocent person can also be trapped in this. For this purpose, the online mechanism has been made strict, but side by side, a special mechanism that for the frivolous complaint has been made. If it is found that the aggrieved person, she is making frivolous, false and frivolous allegations or complaint, then direct mechanism is there, and the whatever grave we say, actually, I have to continue with the program. The grave mechanism and grave steps are taken against that person who has made false and frivolous complaints. Okay.
Has Madam joined?
Actually, she has not joined till now. We are waiting for her joining only.
Yeah, I think
And
many a
thank
times
you,
this
participants,
program,
for bearing with me
act
till
is
then.
also misused. So we have to, either resource person will throw light on this.
Okay.
So we work on various committees. There we found sometimes the act is misused and it is
Yes.
used as a weapon many a times. If the employee is transferred to somewhere and she has to stop the transfer, she used this as a tool.
Yes.
But it is at the same time, it is there that if you misuse it, you are liable for the punishment.
The act has been designed for special safety of the working women. Here, the word working women, it covers means all the women who are working under an institution where more than 10 people are been employed. If more than 10 people are working in this institution, then it is essential that internal complaint committee has been established. Again, here aggrieved women, it covers, the aggrieved woman covers the student, any women working in that institution. She may be on permanent basis or part-time basis, or she may be just a visiting faculty over there, or she may be working on any basis. But once she has entered that premises of the college, college or the institution, she is the responsibility of that institution. Many a times it is found that even sometimes the students are coming for admission purpose. Then they are not the part and parcel of that college. They have not yet been admitted. But just as they have entered in that college and any incident takes place, even they are not the students, then in that case also protection is given. Means she is covered under the definition of the aggrieved woman.
Yes, it is very crucial to consider the scope of workplace or what are the various places included within the ambit of workplace as per the POSH Act. Without that also, Madam, respected Dr. Sulbha Patil, Madam has joined the meeting.
A very
Has
warm
Madam
welcome.
joined?
Dr. Sulbha Patil, Madam had joined the meeting.
A very warm
Welcome,
welcome
ma'am.
to Dr. Sulbha Patil ma'am, who is
I request respected Dr. Sulbha Patil, Madam, to deliver her speech.
a very warm welcome to Dr. Sulbha Patil ma'am.
मोनू डाल देना था नीचे नहीं
Ma'am is Deputy Registrar at Shri Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University. And ma'am is PhD from Cyber Security and Digital Forensics. Ma'am, are we audible to you?
Madam is not audible.
Actually, I cannot see her, so I was asking her whether.
She had joined, ma'am. She told me.
Okay.
Just now, she told me that she had joined.
Make her co-host, no? Make her co-host.
Praveen? Praveen? Praveen?
Technical team,
Yes,
please
ma'am.
make
Yes,
Sulabha
ma'am.
Madam
Yes, ma'am.
co-host. Madam, please keep the camera on so that we can see you. Sulabha Madam, you are requested to keep the camera on.
Technical team, has Sulbha ma'am joined?
Yeah. Am I audible and visible both?
Madam, you are now
Yes, ma'am, you
audible.
are audible, but not visible.
Okay.
All are requested to mute themselves. Hello, Sulbha madam.
Yeah.
Hello. Yes.
Good morning,
Very
everybody, and
warm
extremely
welcome,
sorry.
ma'am, to this
Yeah, thank you
one-day
so much.
national workshop on internal complaint committee organized by Dr. Punjab Rao Deshmukh College of Law. All the participants are eagerly waiting for you, and
Oh,
thank you for sparing your valuable time and joining. We have already introduced you when we were waiting for you.
okay. Am I visible? I suppose the camera is on from my end now. Not still?
Anyways, you are audible. That is more than enough.
Yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
fine. Okay. I'll try for that as well. I'll share my slide directly. Shall I?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, so shall I start?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, madam. Yes.
Kindly start.
So, first of all, honorable dignitaries of the event, Advocate Yashomati Tai Thakur, honorable principal of the college, Dr. Deshmukh ma'am, the coordinator of this event, Deshpande ma'am, Bhagyashree Deshpande madam, all the co-coordinators, respected guests, all the teachers, a very good morning to all of you, and extremely sorry for joining late because there was a I missed the date and there were two events simultaneously, so I had to attend that, and then I rushed back for this because this is again close to my very heart. So let's start with what is women's security and what is a POSH Act. Some statistics I want to give here. How common is sexual harassment at workplace? If you see the statistics over here, we find that sexual harassment is very common in 25.3% in rural areas, 14.7% in urban areas, and the most important figure which I want to quote here is 52% women experience sexual harassment at workplace. That means more than 50% of the women who are working, they experience the sexual harassment at workplace. And what is more shocking is, in spite of the fact that more than half of the women experience this, only 1 out of 5 do report it. Only 1 out of 5 do report it. That is very horrifying figure. And out of this, again, 80% think that the outcome is poor, and 60% said that the situation worsened after they reported. So this is the scenario and some statistics which I really want to show all of you. Now, some historical background. I believe that we should also know what history says about this POSH Act. Whom do we find in Indian history a pioneer of women's safety and dignity? So it is none other than our own Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj. Who was Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj? He needs no recognition or no introduction. 3rd March was his death anniversary, and Shivaji Maharaj was the staunch supporter of women, and he stood for their honor. He was the one who implemented a strict code of conduct for his soldier that forbade disrespect or harm to women, even in enemy territory. And he also ensured that captured women from enemy territory were treated with respect and returned to their families. So this is the background, that the strict code of conduct, that is a written document, was available even in the 17th century, and it was written by none other than our Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj. Now let's move to some basics. What do you mean by a workplace? What is an employee? And what do you mean by sexual harassment? A quick review of what a workplace is. Workplace starts from, it can be a government-owned organization. It can be a private sector organization. It can be a sports institution, training center. It can be a hospital, nursing home, vocational or educational institution. It can be even the dwelling places in case of domestic workers. For example, the Kamwali Bais who come to our house, it is that also comes under the workplace. If some sexual harassment takes place in our house also, in our homes also, it also comes under the workplace of as far as sexual harassment is concerned. And then last but not the least, any place visited by an employee during course of the employment, including transportation provided by the employer. Nowadays, we know that there are many call centers and many girls and women are also working in these call centers. And the organizations, they provide them the vehicle to reach, because it is the call centers are working 24/7. And when the girls and the females are working in the night shift, they provide them with the vehicle to go home. So if some incident of sexual harassment takes place in the transportation vehicle also, that also comes under the purview of the workplace. Okay. Now, who is an employee?
Sorry to disturb you, ma'am.
Yeah.
Ma'am, PPT is not moving.
Is it?
Yes, ma'am.
Acha, which one can you see now? Is it?
It is stuck on the first slide.
Only visible. First
I
slide is
will go
visible.
on the third slide.
Okay, just a moment.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Is it visible now? Who is an employee?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Who is an
yes,
employee?
yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So an employee can be a regular employee, a temporary employee, an ad hoc employee. He or she can be employed directly through an agent or an contractor. The employee can be a probationer, he can be on internship, he can be explicitly, or he can be on implied terms of employment, he can be appointed. He or she can be with or without remuneration, that is, he or she can be working voluntary. So this is examples of all these comes under the purview of an employee. What is a sexual harassment? See, sexual harassment is any unwelcome act or behavior which should be what? Number one, it should be sexual in nature. The act should be sexual in nature. Number two, a subjective experience. Number three, impact, not the intent that matters. Now, any unwelcome act, I did not explain you what do you mean by any unwelcome act. Sexual in nature, again, very clear. What do you mean by a subjective experiences? The next slide, see, if you see the top one. I think now the slides are moving.
No, madam, no.
No?
No. We can see who is an employee only.
Okay. I think I should start again. Is it?
Yes, that is the intent and impact, the POSH Act.
Okay. What about this? Subjective experiences, what a person feels?
Yes.
This is,
Yes, ma'am.
subjective experience is what a person.
So subjective experience is what a person feels or think about something, as opposed to an objective, because the person may say that the objective was not like that, but if the experience is bad, so that is important. Subjective experience is what is more important. The last one was, what you said may not be what they heard. That means you may say that my intent was not bad, but if it has created a bad impact, that means it is a sexual harassment. For example, I can quote one example here is, suppose a person is standing at some distance, say near the door, and he just spreads his arms and looking at a lady. He may say that the lady may feel that, oh, what is he doing? Why is he behaving like that? And he is indicating to come in his arms. Now, if you ask that person, he may say that my intent was not like that. I was just stretching my hands. But the impact that was created on that lady is most important. So sexual harassment, 4 things are there. Okay. What is a POSH Act? Is it clear? Is it coming in the next slide?
Yes. Coming.
Hello?
Yes, it is visible, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay. Now why the POSH Act has been enacted? So it was enacted with 3 objective. First is preventing, second is protecting. First is you have to prevent. Second, you have to protect the women against workplace sexual harassment. And in spite of these two things, if at all a sexual harassment takes place, you should have a redress mechanism for that. And that's why, to ensure effective redressal of complaint of sexual harassment, it clearly states that no woman shall be subjected to sexual harassment at any workplace. Workplace we have already defined. What are the different forms of workplace sexual harassments? This is a Latin word, quid pro quo. That means this for that. What do you mean by that? See, an employer or a boss may say that if you do this favor to me, I will give you some concessions in your job. For example, I'll allow you to leave early, or I'll allow you to come late, or I'll do some favor to you. I'll write a good CR of yours. So this is what? This for that. If you do me this favor, I'll do this for you. The reverse is also possible. That means what? If you don't do this for me, I'll see how you get the leaves. So that means what? This for that. This is quid pro quo. And the second type of or second form of workplace sexual harassment is hostile work environment. What do you mean by hostile work environment? Creating hostile or intimidating or an offensive work environment. That means what? Creating an environment which is not very good for a woman to work. Hello? Humiliating treatment. That means some people are sitting together. Some people are sitting together and a lady employee is deliberately being humiliated. She is deliberately being insulted just because she did not hear what the boss was trying to tell her. Okay, that is for the sexual favor. So forms of sexual harassments are this for that or the hostile work environment. Now, what does sexual harassment includes? It implies that we have just now discussed it, implied or explicit promise of preferential treatment or threatening treatment or threat about present and future employment statement, hostile work environment, interference with her work, and humiliating treatment. All these things comes under sexual harassment. Some more things I have given here, like stalking, physical contact, abusive sounds. We know that many people make very abusive sound, making sexually colored remarks. It is a habit with some of the people. For example, two males are speaking to each other. And if suppose a lady comes, they'll deliberately utter the words which are not very favorable. They should not utter such words when a female or a lady is standing, but they'll deliberately make such colored remarks, showing pornography or likes or demand or request for sexual favors, or using sexually abusive language or signs in presence of a women employee. What do you mean by this? Sign in presence of a women employee. We may find that many times it happens that many men are having a very bad habit of touching their genitals or rubbing them in front of women employees. This is again a very bad thing. One should avoid it. Vulgar, indecent jokes, phone calls. When we say stalking is not necessarily a physical stalking. It can be on phone calls. It can be by way of emails, text messages, social media. So stalking is following a woman, following a girl, following a lady by any of these means. These are some of the figures that I have shown. Physical touch can be of this form, creating hurdles. The photograph shows here any unwelcome act we see here. In the first case, the lady is writing something and the boss is looking from the back. In the second case, the lady is again showing in the file and the boss is looking somewhere else. So these are all, this comes under the sexual harassment. There is one situation which I'm to give you. You have to think whether it comes under sexual harassment or not. Miss B is a junior colleague and she was asked to organize an event for the training of the employees. Mr. A, who is the team leader, he submitted his report of the training program, blaming Miss B's incompetency for the failure of the event. I think I'm clear. Miss B is the junior colleague. She organized the event. Mr. A is the team leader and he submitted the report that the program failed just because of the incompetency of the B. Now, what Miss B will do? She felt really embarrassed and filed a complaint of sexual harassment against Mr. A, alleging that the report was only to harass her. My question to all of you is, will the use of such harsh language be constituted as sexual? Because it is directed towards a junior colleague or not, you have to think and you have to decide by yourself. I think some mic is on.
Mr. Ashish Barot, kindly mute yourself. Ashish Barot, mute yourself.
Okay. Okay. So just see what are the provisions of Indian Penal Code. You all are students of law, so I did not go in much detail, but in short, I have quoted here outraging the modesty of women under 356 and assault or use of criminal force to any women, which means outraging means what? An assault, intending to outrage or knowing it to be likely to outrage the modesty. And if such crime is committed, it is punishable with an imprisonment of 5 years. What is the second provision of Indian Penal Code? Sexual harassment by man, 354A. Sexual harassment is defined as, we have just seen, physical contact, demand or request for sexual favors, showing pornography, making sexual colored remarks. So any of this sort happens, the person or the culprit is punishable to the tune of 3 years, rigorous imprisonment for a term of 3 years, and also shall be liable for fine. Then stalking. Just now we talked about stalking, following the woman and contacting or attempting to contact such women despite a clear indication of disinterest. If the woman is not showing any interest and still he is following, it comes under stalking. Monitoring the woman on internet, email, or any social media. If any of these is happening, then such is also punishable with imprisonment of up to 3 years and also shall be liable for a fine. Insulting the modesty of a woman, 509. Any action including sound, gesture, exhibiting any object with an intent to insult her modesty. In modesty, we say in Marathi, asmita, apल्या अस्मितेला धक्का लागला. So to insult her modesty, it comes under 509. And such act is punishable for 3 years. Such person is punishable for 3 years. Provisions of the Article 14 and 15 is the right to equality. And Article 21 is right to life, to live with dignity. I want to spare few moments on this slide because the origin of the very POSH Act, it came from we all must be knowing that POSH Act came from the beginning. One Bhavari Devi was there in Rajasthan, who was working with the Municipal Corporation of Rajasthan, and she was working for stopping the child marriage in Rajasthan. So higher caste people, they were against, because child marriage was very common in Rajasthan, and since she was a worker of a Municipal Corporation of Rajasthan, she was working for that cause. And just because they wanted to stop her, two men from upper caste, they raped this lady. And then a social organization, they raised a voice, they filed a case in Supreme Court with these articles, Article 14 and 15, right to equality, and Article 21, right to life. That means to live with dignity. They filed a case with Supreme Court saying that if there is no law for security and protection of a woman who is working at a workplace, and that's how this POSH Act came into existence. So Article 19(1)(g), right to practice any profession. So these are the provisions of the article. Enforcement of fundamental rights of women, the P.I.L. Just now I explained you the Vishaka organization, they filed a P.I.L. in the Supreme Court seeking to enforce the fundamental rights of women at workplace under Article 14, 15, 19, and 21 of the Indian Constitution. And it is Vishaka versus State of Rajasthan, and it was decided by Supreme Court on 30th August 1997. And the Vishaka guidelines, the Supreme Court, in response to this Vishaka case, issued the Vishaka guidelines in 1997, which provided a framework for addressing sexual harassment in the workplace. So I wish to say here, we started from the historical background of Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj, and there it was written that he has a written code of conduct. So I find the seeds of these Vishaka guidelines somewhere there. The Vishaka guidelines came into existence in 1997, and it provided a framework for addressing sexual harassment in workplace. Now, later on, the POSH Act 2013, it came, and the Vishaka guidelines were superseded, and the Vishaka guidelines have now been superseded by the Sexual Harassment of Women at Workplace. The complete name is Prevention, Prohibition, and Redressal Act 2013. What does this provision says? The provision of section 3(1) of the Act, they says that no women employee shall be subjected to sexual harassment at workplace. This is given in section 3(1) of the said Act. The second situation, just now I gave you one situation. This is the second situation. Upon understanding what the sexual harassment means, what is an employee, what is a workplace, this is the second situation I'm giving you. Again, Miss B is a new employee in the organization and she shared her contact information with her colleagues. This is very common when we join any organization, we share our contacts. Mr. A, who was a member of Miss B's team, and they kept trying to initiate conversation with Miss B over social networking application and texts after office hours. So Mr. A is texting Miss B after office hours. Mr. A also started cracking obscene jokes and memes to Miss B. Then Miss B filed a complaint of sexual harassment against Mr. A. My question is, does the conduct of Mr. A amount to sexual harassment at workplace? You have to think about this on the basis of the information that I have given you in my previous slides. Okay. Now, when we are talking about the POSH Act, do you think that employees also have certain responsibilities, or it is just they can behave in the way they want? Okay. So what are the employees' responsibility? They should understand whenever they join any new organization. First of all, they should understand the scenario where they are going to work or where they are working. How can they understand? By observing. They should first observe the scenario, the people who are with whom they are going to work. They should examine. They should confront. They should talk to some people. Okay. If at all something bad happens with the employee, if she feels that something is not going well, something is not going proper, she should confront. If at all it is happening with someone else, she should support the other employees. She or he, here employees means he or she, anyone can support if they find this. That means we all has to collectively work to stop sexual harassment at workplace. What is the impact of sexual harassment at workplace? Whenever a sexual harassment takes place, or whenever a woman or a lady or a girl or a female is subjected to sexual harassment, what happens to her? It causes emotional distress. She gets disturbed, emotionally disturbed. This indirectly affects the job satisfaction. It lowers her job satisfaction, lowers the capability, lowers the moral, increases the absenteeism, increases exit from the team, and inhibits the growth and the creativity. What are the obligations of the employer? It is the employer must promote gender sensitivity at workplace. They must remove the hostile work environment. Since I have been given just 20 minutes, I'll move a bit fast because you are already having a very good session on specifically on POSH Act. So I'll not talk much. I'll talk on the other issues which are related to security. So some of the key obligations of the employers are treat the sexual harassment as a misconduct under the service rules and initiate action against the misconduct. Second, very important thing is they should monitor the timely submission of report, publish the statistics of the complaint under the POSH Act in the annual report of the companies. The most important thing is they should display at the workplace the penalty and the consequences of sexual harassment. They should regularly arrange the training and the orientation program. Internal complaint committee is a mandatory part. Every organization must have an internal complaint committee. Okay. What is the stake if the organization is not having such policies to address the sexual harassment? There is a very good example. There is a negative publicity, they lose their brand value, decreased morale, loss of money, and a very good case is there. Madras High Court has awarded 1.68 crores in damages to an employee for the non-constitution of the complaint committee as per the Vishaka guideline. At that time, POSH Act was not in existence, but Vishaka guidelines were there and the committee was not constituted, and the women filed a complaint and she was given a compensation of 1.68. The case is Miss GV ISG, Nova South Technologies, Madras, criminal RC number 370 of 2014. Okay, what to do and what to not do on this, I would like to say, don't ignore it. First of all, what to do if you feel that there is a sexual harassment, what you can do is first of all go away. Don't blame yourself and don't delay. Just because I'm wearing these clothes, it happened with me. Just because I'm talking too much, this happened with me. Don't blame yourself and don't delay. First thing you have to do is you have to give in writing the complaint. Be sure to say no clearly and firmly. For example, someone is approaching you with something that, okay, I want this favor and I'll do this favor. You should say, no, I don't want any favor from you and I'm not going to do any favor to you. Speak out. Speaking out about sexual harassment is an effective tool in combating it. Don't keep it to yourself. We female or people, we women are in the habit of keeping the things with us. We don't talk outside, and that due to this, what happens? The person, he will continue with that unless and until you discuss it with someone who is very close to you. The things are not going to resolve. So what you have to do, you have to report the abuse. Any aggrieved woman may file a complaint. It is the responsibility of the ICC. This is again, it comes under the how to file the complaint. What happens? Okay, within a 3 months of 3 period, the committee, ICC, Internal Complaint Committee, should give their report. Okay, who can file the complaint? The woman herself. If she's not, if she's unable due to some reason, then a person to whom she gives in written, he can file on behalf of that woman. If the woman is dead, then who can file a complaint? A person who has a knowledge of the incident and with the written consent of her legal heirs, they can also file a complaint. This is the third situation. Again, a government officer and a wife of another government officer, they are at a dinner party. Mr. A is there, he's very drunk and he's trying to drag that Miss B, who is a wife of some other person. And then when she denies, Mr. A slaps on her back. So does the conduct of Mr. A amount to sexual harassment at workplace? Think for yourself. Procedure of inquiry, I'm going to skip here, and punishment also, because this will be covered in much detail in the sessions. Here, this one I would like to stress, how should be your behavior in your organization. One should refrain from behavior that may offend or hurt people at your workplace. Many times what happened, we all know why Mahabharata happened, because it is said that Draupadi said, Andhe ka beta andha. This was a part of Draupadi that the entire Mahabharata happened, and that sexual harassment, that was again a case of sexual harassment. She was insulted. So we have to ensure that our behavior should not offend or hurt any people at the workplace. We should not unnecessarily laugh. Behavior that causes harassment to any women employee at your workplace, one should refrain from that. Behavior that may be interpreted by another as sexual harassment. ऐसा हो सकता है कि भाई I just spread my arms. She thought that I am asking her to come in my lap or in my arms. But your behavior should be like that, that it should not, people do not feel that it comes under sexual harassment, and behavior that may support sexual harassment in any manner. Okay. So you have to refrain from that. Disbelieving a woman when she shares about harassment. Suppose one woman is telling that that fellow has done such and such, sharing this with another female. Other female should support her. So they should not filing or supporting any malicious or false complaint. Suppose one woman is false complaint.
रोशनी गुप्ता
Ma'am,
मैम,
kindly please.
mute yourself. रोशनी गुप्ता मैम, mute yourself.
पैसे देखा तो क्या जल्दी अच्छा लगेगा.
Technical session, please mute Roshni Gupta ma'am.
Filing or supporting malicious or false complaint is also, you have to refrain. Producing any false evidence of sexual harassment also, it is, you should refrain from. What you can do is be professional all the time. When you are in an organization, be professional all the time. Set a positive example. Think before making personal comments. Don't make personal comments. Be supportive of people who wish to talk about sexually harassed. Support the people who want to talk about sexual harassment. Direct them to appropriate persons and authorities. Hold the harasser accountable for his action. Don't make excuses from him. Like, नहीं वो तो वैसा नहीं है, हमारे साथ तो बहुत अच्छा रहता है, इसके साथ ही ऐसा कैसा हुआ. Don't do that. If a person is accused, उसको सजा मिलनी चाहिए. Demand that harassment be stopped. कल वो उसके साथ हुआ है, आज आपके साथ हो सकता है. So support sexual harassment to responsible person in the organization. Report to responsible person in the organization. How you can find out whether your office is safe or not? These are the 10 ways that I have given. whether your office or the organization has anti-sexual harassment policy, whether the policy is easily accessible and periodically updated, whether sexual harassment is a misconduct under service rule. The presiding officer of the internal complaint committee should be a female senior officer. At least half of the committee members should be women. A third party representative should be there on the internal complaint committee, which is there. Adequate information about the internal complaint committee must be displayed in the office at a prominent position. All complaints must be accepted in writing. Regular workshops and trainings to raise about the awareness against sexual harassment at workplace must be done. If all these things are there in your organization, it means your organization is complying with all the things that are given in the POSH Act. And with this, I really wish to thank all of you for your patient hearing. In fact, I need to move fast. I went a bit fast. But if at all there are questions, I would really love to talk. I do not know whether my camera is still working or not. But anyway, I think I have done justice. Deshmukh ma'am can say.
Yes, madam, it was wonderful discourse, and I believe that you have a first-hand information, and it was as good as the research person. You studied a lot and gave exemplary, a wonderful discourse, I would say.
Thank you so much, Honorable Sulbha Patil ma'am, for having such
Thank
an
you so much.
insightful session covering various issues and clarifying the terms like quid pro quo, hostile environment. The session was very informative and you handled such a sensitive issue humbly and straightforwardly. The presentation was also very notable presentation, and your insights and expertise made the significant impact, and we are very grateful for your valuable contribution. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Thank you for inviting me. All the
Thank
best
you,
to
yes.
all the participants. Yeah, thank you so
Thank
much.
you so much, madam, for your valuable time.
Thank you so much.
Moving forward towards today's program, I request our Honorable Principal, Dr. Varsha Deshmukh ma'am, for her speech.
Thank you. Thank you, Prachi. Thank you so much. So at the outset, I offer my salutation to Dr. Punjabrao Deshmukh, Upakhya, alias Bhausaheb Deshmukh. He was not only a reformist, but a guiding light to the mankind. Our esteemed dignitaries who have joined online, Honorable Inaugurator Advocate Yashomati Ji Thakur, who was the former Minister for the Women and the Child Welfare and also Guardian Minister of Amravati District, and was a true warrior and a woman for the women's right. The chief guest of today's function, Honorable Dr. Sulbha Patil Madam, Deputy Registrar of Development Section of Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University, Amravati, the convener of our, am I audible? Am I audible?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
ma'am.
Audible.
Okay, the convener of this one-day national workshop, Dr. Bhageshri Deshpande Madam, and she's also the chairperson of ICC in our college. And because of her efforts, we got the overwhelming response for this workshop. Then the coordinator, Dr. Prachi Kadu Madam, then Vaidehi Kakade, the entire committee, ICC committee who are present here, and dear participants, I welcome you all for this national workshop. And I hope that Bilimoria Madam, then we have, for the technical session, we have a Bilimoria Madam, who is the principal of D.D. Law College, Gujarat. We have Adara Deshpande Madam, who is the professor in the Nagpur, RTM Nagpur University, Nagpur. We have Moore sir, who is the principal of University Department, Law Department, RTM, Nagpur University. And it gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to this one-day interdisciplinary national workshop on women's security and the POSH Act. organized under the banner of our Internal Complaint Committee of Dr. Panjabrao Deshmukh College of Law, Amravati. We are honored to host such a stalwart and passionate voices of women's rights. We have dedicated their lives, who have dedicated their lives to build a more just, secure, and inclusive society. Your presence adds great value and energy to our collective mission. The POSH Act. Everybody, the speaker has given the every minute details and first-hand information what they have experienced. That the Prevention of Sexual Harassment at Workplace Act 2013, it is not just a piece of legislation, it is a powerful statement of our constitutional values. It reinforces the right of every woman to live and work with dignity, free from any form of harassment or discrimination. The establishment of internal complaint committee in all workplaces, academic institutions, including it is a step towards building a secure environment where women can work professionally and passionately. If you are constantly under the threat of sexual harassment, you lose your productivity. And I feel that in a country where the 50% of the population belongs to women, so it is a gross national loss. So the implementation of POSH Act is very important, as it is categorically explained by Honorable Yashomati ji and even the Sulbhatai Patil madam. I think as a legal academic institutions, we carry a responsibility beyond mere teaching. We must nurture awareness, sensitivity, advocacy. This interdisciplinary workshop brings together experts from law, sociology, psychology, and a governance to reflect on women's security in a holistic manner. Let us remember that the real change happens not just through the policies, but through attitude, education, and collective action. As rightly said by Sulbha Patil madam, that Shivaji Maharaj was the first person in 16th century who implemented this very objective of this act wonderfully, and which is the best example ever we find. So I urge all the participants to engage deeply, ask questions, raise your voices, and take back not just information but inspiration. Let us become enable of a culture where the safety and respect are not demanded but naturally granted. With this note, I conclude my presidential address, and I thank each and everybody here for participating this valuable subject, which is a need of an hour. I again congratulate the convener, Dr. Bhagyashree Deshpande madam, and her team. And I further welcome Dr. Shehnaz madam and everybody for their further session. Thank you so much. Thank you. Over to, yes, Prachi ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Next time, I would request Bhagyashree Deshpande ma'am that we would have an informative session of Varsha Deshmukh ma'am only, because hearing you is always so much inspirational on each and every topic. You guide us very nicely, ma'am. And now, I would welcome Dr. Shehnaz Billiboria ma'am. Kem cho, madam?
Thank you, ma'am. મજામાં છું. Thank you.
મજામાં બહુ બહુ સ્વાગત છે તમારું અમારા ઇન્સ્ટિટ્યુશનમાં.
Nice of you. Thank you.
So we have with us Dr. Shehnaz Billiboria ma'am. Ma'am is principal. Ma'am is principal at P.D.C.L College, Navsari, which is in Gujarat. Ma'am has qualified B.Sc. LLM and PhD and has done her GSET in Gujarat set. As per educational qualification, ma'am is serving as principal in prestigious Dinshaw Dabu Law College, Navsari since last 18 years. She has secured first class and university first rank in Veer Narmad, South Gujarat University in LLB, and has been awarded by auspicious hands of then President of India, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. It is seriously a notable and very nice achievement, ma'am. Congratulations. Ma'am has secured first class and first rank in LLM in the labor law group. Honorable Ma'am is multidimensional and multifaceted. She is serving as trustee in Traffic Education Trust, District Navsari. Ma'am has participated and presented as many research papers in various international, national, state level seminars, workshops, and symposiums. She has published many research papers in various law magazines, journals, periodicals, and Gujarat Law Herald. Honorable Ma'am has received prestigious Josta Award for securing highest marks in LLB and LLM amongst Parsi community in India, and she has been honored for her PhD as well. Presently, Ma'am is chairman in Board of Studies in Veer Narmad, South Gujarat University in Law of Crimes and Obligation subject. Ma'am is also member of RAC committee and also a PhD guide. The list and the feathers in ma'am's cap are ever-ending. A very, very warm welcome, ma'am, to our institution in this one-day workshop of internal complaint committee organized by Dr. Punjab Rao Deshmukh College of Law.
Thank you, Prachi ma'am, for your generous introduction. A very good morning to Dr. Asha Deshmukh ma'am, Bhagyashree ma'am, Prachi, and all fellow participants. It's indeed a pleasure being with you all once again. Without wasting much time, I would like to share my screen and start my presentation.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Is the screen visible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, visible.
Okay. So myself, Dr. Shanaz Bilimoria, Principal D.D. Law College, Navsari, that is Gujarat. My topic today is prevention of sexual harassment of women at workplace and other laws. Now let us have a brief look at what is sexual harassment. So workplace sexual harassment is a behavior that is unwelcome. वो जो अच्छा नहीं लगे, वो behavior या वो touch जो हमें पसंद नहीं है, कोई sexual harassment होगा. Second is sexual in nature and a subjective experience. Impact and not intent is what matters. It often occurs in a matrix of power. जब हम काम करने जाते हैं तो ऐसा कोई बिहेवियर, ऐसी कोई बोली, ऐसा कोई डिस्कशन जो हमें अच्छा नहीं लगे और सेक्सुअल हो नेचर में, समथिंग दैट इज जेंडर रिलेटेड, तो वो सेक्सुअल हैरेसमेंट एट वर्कप्लेस होगा. Now what constitutes sexual harassment? The first, as we all know, is physical contact and advances. कोई अगर हमें private parts पे touch करे, body parts पे touch करे, that is not welcoming. It all constitutes sexual harassment. Second is demanding or requesting sexual favors. Okay, यहाँ घूमने जाते हैं, वहाँ घूमने जाते हैं, मूवी देखने जाते हैं, होटल में जाते हैं. In a very wrong sense, अगर कोई आपके पास डिमांड करे, so that all constitutes sexual harassment. Third is showing pornography and sexually colored remarks. जहाँ पे सामने वाले लेडीज का अपमान हो, she is sexually assaulted, she is sexually harassed, it all constitutes into a sexual harassment. Sexual harassment at workplace. Sexual तो देख लिया, harassment भी देख लिया. Now, what constitutes workplace? Workplace में क्या क्या आएगा? So, any place visited by the employee in the course of employment, including transportation, is considered as a workplace. ऐसा ही नहीं है कि आप ऑफिस में बैठो या ऑफिस में हो तो भी आपके साथ जो होगा वही सेक्सुअल हेरेसमेंट एट वर्क प्लेस है. अगर आप ट्रैवल कर रहे हो, इफ यू आर मूविंग टू योर ऑफिस फ्रॉम योर होम, वहां पे भी वो जो बस जाती है जहाँ पे आप मतलब अपनी ऑफिस पे जाते हो, कॉमन ट्रांसपोर्टेशन होता है कितनी कंपनियों का, तो उसमें भी अगर आपके साथ कोई गैर वर्तणूक हो तो इट ऑल कंस्टिट्यूट्स सेक्सुअल हेरेसमेंट एंड इट इंक्लूड्स कंपनी गेस्ट हाउसेस. कितनी कंपनियों के गेस्ट हाउस होते हैं. गेस्ट हाउस इज ऑल्सो इंक्लूडेड इन वर्क प्लेस, वो भी आपका वर्क प्लेस कंसिडर होगा. होटल स्टे ड्यूरिंग ऑफिस ट्रैवल, ऑफिस के काम से अगर आप किसी होटल में स्टे करते हो अपने फेलो कलीग के साथ और वहां आपके साथ सेक्सुअल हेरेसमेंट हुआ तो वो भी वर्क प्लेस गिना जाएगा. और क्लाइंट प्लेस, कभी कभी होता है लाइक ऐसा होता है कि हमको क्लाइंट के ऑफिस में जाना होता है, क्लाइंट के घर पे जाना होता है या ऐसा कुछ होता है, या वो हमें अपने घर पे बुलाते हैं, तो वो भी वर्क प्लेस कंसिडर होगा. एंड वहां पे भी जो किया गया हो वो सेक्सुअल हेरेसमेंट एट वर्क प्लेस ही गिना जाएगा. सो यू कैन सी कि सेक्सुअल हेरेसमेंट एट वर्क प्लेस का जो वास्ट है, जो होराइजन है, वो बहुत ही बड़ा है एंड इंक्लूड्स एनीथिंग एंड एवरीथिंग दैट इज रिलेटेड टू योर वर्क. मतलब ऐसा नहीं है कि ऑफिस में जो हुआ वही सेक्सुअल हेरेसमेंट एट वर्क प्लेस होगा. ऑफिस के काम से अगर आपने कहाँ ट्रैवल किया, गेस्ट हाउस में रहे, होटल में रहे, क्या कहीं पे जाना हुआ, किसी को मिलना हुआ, वहां पे ये सब होगा, तो दैट वुड कंस्टिट्यूट इनटू सेक्सुअल हेरेसमेंट एट वर्क प्लेस. मतलब द लॉ हैज टेकन ईच एंड एवरी केयर कि कुछ भी अंदर से रहने जाए और कहीं भी अन्याय नहीं हो. नाउ व्हाट इज कवर्ड, हु आर कवर्ड? कौन होता है? जो ऑफिस में काम करते हैं वही सेक्सुअल हेरेसमेंट में आएंगे. व्हाट अबाउट द वर्कर्स, व्हाट अबाउट द ट्रेनर्स, व्हाट अबाउट द इंटर्न्स, व्हाट अबाउट द हाउसकीपिंग? घर में जो काम वाली आती है वो सेक्सुअल हेरेसमेंट एट वर्क प्लेस हुआ कि नहीं? तो लेट अस सी who are considered and who are covered in this act. The first, as we all know, full-time employees. The second, contractual workers. फुल टाइम नहीं भी हुए तो भी अगर वो कॉन्ट्रैक्ट बेस्ड है और उनके साथ अगर कुछ गलत हुआ तो इट विल बी कंसिडर्ड एज सेक्सुअल हेरेसमेंट एट वर्क प्लेस ओनली. टेम्पररी वर्कर्स, एड हॉक जो होते हैं, हाउसकीपिंग, कॉन्ट्रैक्ट वर्कर्स, सिक्योरिटी, डेली वेज एम्प्लॉय. If he or she is not a full-time worker, not a contractual worker, not a temporary worker, तो कॉन्ट्रैक्ट बेस्ड अगर वर्कर होगा उसको भी ये लॉ के अंदर प्रोटेक्शन और सिक्योरिटी मिलेगा. सिक्योरिटी, डेली वेज एम्प्लॉय, क्लाइंट रिप्रेजेंटेटिव्स, ट्रेनीज, वेंडर रिप्रेजेंटेटिव, इंटर्न्स, वॉलंटियर्स विथ और विदाउट रेम्यूनरेशन. वो जो स्वयं सेवक होते हैं, कितनी बार क्या है क्योंकि हम लोग कोई अच्छी संस्था देख के उसमें जुड़ जाते हैं सोशल वर्क करने के लिए, कभी पैसे मिलते हैं कभी नहीं मिलते, तो अगर वैसे हम काम कर रहे हैं और उधर भी हमारे साथ कुछ खराब हुआ तो इट वुड बी कंसिडर्ड एज सेक्सुअल हेरेसमेंट एट वर्क प्लेस. सो ऑल दिस आर कवर्ड इन दिस एक्ट pertaining to sexual harassment at workplace. वो हाउसकीपिंग हो, सिक्योरिटी हो, ट्रेनी हो, इंटर्न हो, फुल टाइम, पार्ट टाइम, कॉन्ट्रेक्चुअल, all are covered in this act. So you can see how beneficial this act is. Examples of sexual harassment. वैसे तो हमें सब पता है पर कभी कभी छोटी छोटी बातें भी होती है वो हमें नहीं पता होता है कि it also constitutes sexual harassment. So examples of sexual harassment are staring, glaring, obscene gesture, howling, making kissing sound and smacking lips. Second is showing sexual, obscene, suggestive sign, objects and pictures. Indecent comments, dirty jokes, comments on woman dress and body. Using power position to request for favors or threat on loss of privileges, loss of job, touching, patting, caressing, kissing, brushing against body, blocking, following, cornering, ये सब सेक्सुअल हैरेसमेंट की एक्ट में आएगा। कोई अगर लेडीज काम पे आई और किसी ने अगर बोला कि भाई चोली के पीछे क्या है, इट इज अ वेरी फेमस सॉन्ग, वी ऑल आर very much familiar with it. So it also constitute a sexual harassment because it is an indecent comment. कुछ डर्टी जोक बोला तो वो भी सेक्सुअल हैरेसमेंट होगा। फॉलोइंग, ब्लॉकिंग, कॉर्नरिंग, टचिंग, किसिंग, ब्रशिंग अगेंस्ट बॉडी, वो सब भी सेक्सुअल हैरेसमेंट ही बनेगा। इट वुड कॉन्स्टिट्यूट इनटू सेक्सुअल हैरेसमेंट। नेक्स्ट इज रिफरिंग एज हनी, स्वीटी एटसेट्रा और मेकिंग इंडुएंडोस। कभी कभी होता है लाइक वी आर नॉट दैट मच अवेयर कि किसी को स्वीटी, हनी, डार्लिंग बोला है, वो भी सेक्सुअल हैरेसमेंट है। तो यस, इट अमाउंट्स टू सेक्सुअल हैरेसमेंट। इट इज नॉट आउट ऑफ गुड फेथ, प्यार से नहीं बुलाया मतलब लाड़ से नहीं बुलाया, इट इज सेक्सुअल हैरेसमेंट। मेकिंग वर्क, डिस्कशन, साउंड सेक्सुअल। वो जो वर्ड होते हैं हम जब बोलते हैं बात करने के लिए, तो वो डबल मीनिंग के वर्ड जिसमें दो मीनिंग निकलते हैं एंड डेफिनेटली उसमें सेक्सुअल मीनिंग ही निकलता है, तो वो भी सेक्सुअल हैरेसमेंट एट वर्क प्लेस गिना जाएगा। टेलिंग सेक्सुअल जोक्स और स्टोरीज, asking about sexual fantasies, spreading lies of sexual nature। हम आगे देखेंगे कि किसी के बारे में, उसके कैरेक्टर के बारे में खराब बोलना या फिर लाइस स्प्रेड करना, वो भी सेक्सुअल हैरेसमेंट ही गिना जाएगा। विंकिंग, लिकिंग लिप्स, आंख मारने किसी को देख के, बहुत छोटी सी बात है, मतलब आंख मारी तो क्या हुआ, पर नो, it also amounts to sexual harassment। Touching a person's cloth, stalking, all। और physical assault और rape तो है ही, that is absolute कि वो तो sexual harassment हुआ ही, पर ये जो छोटी छोटी बातें हैं, हम लोग ऐसा सोचते हैं कि क्या हुआ, कौन सी बड़ी बात है, तो no, that also amounts to sexual harassment। एक वर्ड हमने आगे देखा कि अनवेलकमिंग बिहेवियर। किसी ने मजाक मजाक में मेरे कंधे पे ऐसे हाथ रख दिया और हो गया, तो दैट इज ओके, पर इफ आई एम नॉट कंफर्टेबल विथ इट देन इट इज अनवेलकम। तो एनी कंडक्ट और बिहेवियर इज अनवेलकम इफ द रिसिप्टेंट डज नॉट कंसेंट टू इट एंड रिगार्ड इट एज ऑफेंसिव। कभी कभी लगता है कि बहुत छोटी बात, कंधे पे हाथ रख दिया, बैक पॉकेट पे हाथ लग गया, तो बट नो, अगर सामने वाले का कंसेंट नहीं है तो अपोजिट गर्ल इज नॉट रेडी फॉर इट। आप पिक्चर में भी देखते हैं कि वो लड़की के कंधे पे उसके बॉस ने हाथ रखा है एंड शी इज नॉट हैप्पी विथ इट, शी इज नॉट हैप्पी विथ इट, सो वो अनवेलकमिंग हो गया। कब का अनवेलकमिंग होता है, जब सामने वाले का कंसेंट नहीं होता है और सामने वाले को ये ऑफेंसिव लगता है, she feels not comfortable, तो वो unwelcoming हो गया। Even if the victim does not complain, it doesn't necessarily imply that the conduct is welcome। वो लड़की ने विरोध नहीं किया, that does not mean कि it is welcoming। Clear? वो sexual harassment ही रहेगा। Some comment or advances are blatant and crude and are inherently offensive। This will almost always deemed as unwelcome। कितनी कमेंट होती है, कितने बिहेवियर होते हैं, वो तो अनवेलकमिंग ही रहेंगे, सामने वाले की मर्जी हो या नहीं हो। इट ऑल अमाउंट्स टू अनवेलकमिंग सेक्सुअल हैरेसमेंट। सो जहां पे सामने वाले की कंसेंट नहीं है, जहां पे सामने वाला ऑफेंसिव फील करता है, ऑल दैट बिहेवियर, इवन अ स्मॉल वन, इज अनवेलकम। और वो लड़की जो है वो उसका विरोध नहीं करती, दैट डज नॉट मीन कि उसको मजा आ रहा है, दैट डज नॉट मीन कि वो ऐसा चाहती है, वो कभी बेचारी मजबूरी में खामोश रहती है। दैट डज नॉट मीन एंड दैट डज नॉट मेक एन अनवेलकमिंग बिहेवियर अ वेलकमिंग वन। बिहेवियर की बात करते हैं, अनवेलकमिंग एंड वेलकमिंग, जिसमें खराब लगता है, जिसमें अच्छा लगता है, जो मुझे मंजूर नहीं है, जो मुझे मंजूर है। सो अनवेलकमिंग में क्या होता है कि द अपोजिट पर्सन फील्स बैड, और वेलकमिंग में क्या होता है कि द अपोजिट पर्सन और द गर्ल और द वुमन और द लेडी फील्स गुड। अनवेलकमिंग इज ऑलवेज वन साइडेड, वो वन साइडेड होता है, सामने वाला रेसिप्रोकेट नहीं करता है। जहां वेलकमिंग में इट इज रेसिप्रोकेट, आपने मेरे कंधे पे ऐसा किया, मैंने आपके कंधे पे ऐसा किया, रेसिप्रोकेटेड वेलकमिंग, उससे मुझे कोई खतरा नहीं है। इन अनवेलकमिंग बिहेवियर द पर्सन फील्स पावरलेस, वो जो सामने वाली लेडी होती है, सामने वाला व्यक्ति होता है, बेचारा पावरलेस फील करता है, क्योंकि वो उसका विरोध भी नहीं कर सकता, और शी इज नॉट हैप्पी विथ इट, सो देयर इज अ फीलिंग ऑफ पावरलेसनेस। वहां पे जहां वेलकमिंग जेस्चर होते हैं, वहां पे वो लेडी शी इज इन कंट्रोल। अनवेलकमिंग में पावर बेस्ड होता है, आई एम सुपीरियर, मैं बॉस हूं, मतलब ये सब मैं कर सकता हूं। Whereas in the opposite, there is a feeling of equality कि हम सब दोस्त हैं, इसीलिए ये behavior हमने किया। There is feeling of unwantedness in unwelcoming behavior, and there is a feeling of wantedness in welcoming behavior. Moreover, unwelcoming behavior is illegal and welcoming behavior is legal. Unwelcoming behavior in invading, welcoming behavior is open. Unwelcoming behavior is demeaning and welcoming behavior is appreciative. Unwelcoming behavior causes anger and sadness. हमने देखा है कि what are the consequences of unwelcoming behavior. So the first and the most important is it causes anger and sadness. वो behavior से हमें खुशी नहीं होती है, whereas in welcoming behavior we are happy. Unwelcoming behavior is negative self-esteem, whereas welcoming behavior have and causes positive self-esteem. सब मिलके हंसी मजाक करते हैं, we are positive. Whereas in unwelcoming behavior or unwelcome gestures, it causes a very negative self-esteem. Now, sexual harassment at workplace can be categorized to two groups. One is I request to please unmute yourself, जिनका mic.
अस्मिता थुमरे मैम, kindly mute yourself. अस्मिता थुमरे मैम.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much. कभी कभी हो जाता है, we understand, no problem. There are pros and cons of everything, so there are pros and cons of technology also. Sorry. So sexual harassment at workplace can be categorized into two. One is Ashmita ma'am, you are again
All participants are requested to mute themselves. Please cooperate.
Thank you. And the second is hostile environment. One by one, we will look into what are the details. So quid pro quo means this for that, and exchange of one thing for another. Quid pro quo sexual harassment take place if sexual favors are asked in exchange for any kind of special treatment on job. कि अगर प्रमोशन चाहिए तो you have to surrender yourself. अगर इंक्रीमेंट चाहिए तो you have to make me happy. That is quid pro quo. An employee threatens an associate if he or she does not consent to such sexual advances or favors. या तो उसे डराया जाता है, या तो उसे फिर लालच दी जाती है कि अगर ऐसा ऐसा करोगे तो तुम्हें ये फायदा होगा, या फिर ऐसा ऐसा नहीं करोगे तो यू विल बी इन डेंजर, तुम्हें नुकसान होगा, तुम्हें प्रॉब्लम होगी या तुम प्रॉब्लम में आ सकते हो. The act of asking may either be verbal or implied, and sexual conduct may be verbal or physical. In either case, it must be unwelcome. अगर किसी को ऐसा बोले कि तू बहुत मेहनत करेगी तो आगे बढ़ेगी या इंक्रीज योर परफॉर्मेंस इन योर वर्क, तो वो सेक्सुअल हैरेसमेंट नहीं होता है. एनीथिंग दैट इज अनवेलकमिंग, कुछ ऐसा मांगो कि दैट अमाउंट्स टू सेक्सुअल हैरेसमेंट, तो फिर वो सेक्सुअल हैरेसमेंट बनता है. सो क्विड प्रो क्वो मीन्स तू अगर मेरे लिए ऐसा करेगी तो मैं तुझे ये फायदा करूंगा, या तू मेरे लिए ऐसा कुछ करेगी या नहीं करेगी तो तुझे ये नुकसान होगा. So the first one. And the second is hostile environment. Hostile environment, sexual harassment occurs when speech or conduct of a sexual nature takes place and is seen as offensive, that is, affects the performance of recipients or associates, and intimating, harassing conduct that is directed to an individual or a group of individuals takes place. So that is hostile environment. जहाँ पे वो कुछ कर नहीं सकती, कुछ अच्छा नहीं होगा, वहां पे ऐसे टाइप का सेक्सुअल हैरेसमेंट उसको किया जाता है. Now let us have few cases of if this is sexual harassment or not. क्योंकि I think कि lecture should always be two-way. We are in a workshop. इतना अच्छा topic organizer ने select किया है, तो we should have a takeaway from this workshop. So let us see the first example. I expect answers from fellow participants because we are 200 plus participants today. So you need to have a takeaway, and I believe we all are intelligent and brilliant answering it. So Arvind and Shaguna are a part of team of organization. Shaguna reports to Arvind. Arvind constantly tells Shaguna that they should go somewhere after work hours, perhaps a late night movie or dinner. अरविंद और शगुना दोनों साथ काम करते हैं. अरविंद कॉन्स्टेंटली शगुना को कहता है कि काम के बाद हम कहीं घूमने जाएं या फिर मूवी को जाएं. शगुना इज अनकंफर्टेबल बट स्माइल्स एंड सेज शी इज बिजी मोस्ट ऑफन. शगुना ना नहीं बोलती बट हट के कह देती है कभी बाद में जाएंगे. One day, Arvind tells Shaguna that if she turns down his request again, her rating will go down in her monthly review. एक दिन शगुना की ना से इरिटेट होकर अरविंद बोलता है कि देखो, अगर तुमने मुझे वापस ना बोला घूमने जाने के लिए, लेट नाइट मूवी या लेट नाइट डिनर के लिए ना बोला, तो तुम्हारा जो मंथली रेटिंग है वो घट जाएगा. आई विल रिड्यूस इट. तुम्हें नुकसान होगा. सो इज दिस सेक्सुअल हैरेसमेंट और नॉट? Yes, I want answers from fellow participants. Would this amount to sexual harassment or what? आप अनम्यूट करके भी बोल सकते हो या फिर
Let's have an interactive session. Yes.
Yes, madam. It amounts to a sexual harassment. Because she is unwilling to go with him. So that amounts to a sexual harassment.
अब तक कुछ खाली डर फिर भी होगा. यस, दीपिका मैडम ने यस बोला है.
No, until he was scared. He was putting pressure on her till then it was not sexual harassment. But when he had put pressure of her and threatened her of her ratings, then it will cause sexual harassment.
राइट. अनिकेत सर ने यस बोला है. रूबी मैडम ने सेक्सुअल हेरेसमेंट यस बोला है. प्रोफेसर रोशन ने यस बोला है. महक, फ्लोरा, स्नेहा रानी, यस इट इज सेक्सुअल हेरेसमेंट. यस इट इज सेक्सुअल हेरेसमेंट. हमने देखा कि फियर के लिए या फेवर के लिए, दोनों के लिए अगर कोई सेक्सुअल डिमांड हो सामने वाली पार्टी से, तो यस इट अमाउंट्स टू सेक्सुअल हेरेसमेंट. फिर नहीं हुआ हो पर that man has full intention of doing it, so yes, it amounts to sexual harassment. The second one, very interesting. Neha is part of team that reports to Neeraj, who is our college senior. Neha is very good at her work and is assigned the most prestigious project in the company instead of Neerav, who is the senior in the team and has a lot more experience than Neha. Neerav is upset and believes that Neha has been assigned the coveted project because they must be having relationship. Means Neha might be having relationship with Neeraj. ऐसा उसके बारे में खराब बोलने को बोला जाता है. He jokes about this with other team members and slowly this spreads around the company. Is this sexual harassment or not? नेहा और नीरज साथ में काम करते हैं. नीरज ने नेहा को एक अच्छा सा प्रोजेक्ट दिया. नीरव उनकी कंपनी में बहुत सीनियर है, उसको वो प्रोजेक्ट नहीं मिला और नेहा को मिला. नीरज ने नेहा को दिया, तो फिर नीरव उनके बारे में गलत गलत बातें करता है कि उनका कुछ रिलेशन होगा. Does it amount to sexual harassment? किसी के बारे में गलत बोलना, किसी के कैरेक्टर के बारे में गलत बोलना, is it sexual harassment?
It is kind of harassment, but it is sexual or not, it's a type of question for me.
Yes, it is a sexual harassment.
It may come under sexual harassment and it may amount to disgrading the dignity of the lady.
Right. Yes. Prakash ने लिखा yes it is. Sanulla ने लिखा yes it is. Yes it is. Deepika ने लिखा yes it is. Okay.
Ma'am, it's not.
It is not? Okay. क्यों नहीं? Yes, क्यों नहीं? Please justify your answer. You can be right also, of course.
Yes, Ruby ma'am, please justify yourself.
दीपाली मैडम ने लिखा कि it is defamation. हाँ. स्वप्निल, डॉक्टर स्वप्निल ने लिखा yes it is. Yes. Okay. So हमने आगे ही देखा कि किसी के कैरेक्टर के बारे में गलत अफवाह फैलाना भी सेक्सुअल हैरेसमेंट एट वर्क प्लेस होता है. कोई लेडी के कैरेक्टर के बारे में खराब बोलना, उसका इसके साथ अफेयर है इसलिए उसको ये काम मिला, ये सब बोलना भी इट अमाउंट्स टू सेक्सुअल हैरेसमेंट. सो नेक्स्ट टाइम व्हेन यू कम अक्रॉस you can file a complaint of sexual harassment at workplace. कोई लड़की के बारे में बेसलेसली उसके कैरेक्टर के बारे में बोलना, that also amounts to sexual harassment.
Mummy.
Next, very interesting. Reshma just joined as fresher and has undergone training. One of the trainer was Rashid, who was handling the new product development. Reshma wanted to be a part of team and approached him. On seeing her enthusiasm and performance, Rashid ensured that she would be joining Rashid team post the training. Reshma joined Rashid team. Rashid asked Reshma out for a dinner a few times and she agreed willingly. Slowly the workload increased and once when Rashid asked Reshma out for dinner, she refused. Rashid continued to keep calling her and sent multitude of emails. Is this sexual harassment or not? रेशमा और रशीद दोनों साथ में काम करते थे. कई बार वो लोग डिनर पे गए, पर एक बार वो लड़की ने ना बोल दिया, तो फिर वो लड़के ने उनको मैसेज किया, बहुत सारे ईमेल किए. Does it amount to sexual harassment?
No, it is not. Because they previously gone to dinner, just she was busy. That's why she is not responding to him.
I think this will amount to the sexual harassment because this time she is not intended to go with him because of the workload. So if she is not interested, why the person is calling her and asking her to come for the dinner? So this may amount to the sexual harassment.
Right. I agree to both of the answers. It is controversial क्योंकि शायद ऐसा हो सकता है कि वो जब भी डिनर पे जाती थी तभी उसका बिहेवियर अच्छा नहीं होगा, या he would have demanded something that is not good for her, तो फिर ना बोल दिया। और अगर किसी लड़की की इच्छा नहीं है जाने की, पहले वो जा भी आई है बट नाउ शी रिफ्यूज, दैट मैन हैज टू रिस्पेक्ट हर डिसीजन, फिर उसको हैरेस नहीं कर सकता। सो इट इज कंट्रोवर्शियल बट अकॉर्डिंग टू मी, इट माइट बी रॉन्ग, इट डज अमाउंट टू सेक्सुअल हैरेसमेंट, क्योंकि वो जाके आई है, दैट डज नॉट मीन कि अभी भी वो जाएगी। शी कैन स्टॉप whenever she wants. Okay. Suman sent across pictures of some scantily clad women to Joe. Joe requested Suman not to send such obscene picture in future, as he was not comfortable with the same. But Suman continued. Is this an example of hostile environment sexual harassment? तो yes, it is. जब सामने वाला कंफर्टेबल नहीं हो, फिर भी उसको वही चीज करके दुखी किया जाता है, तो it amounts to hostile environment of sexual harassment. We have only few, at least one more example, then we would end and go to another topic. Abhi was entering an elevator and Ashutosh came up from behind, tapped her shoulder and told she looked hot in a red dress. Abhi felt uncomfortable and stared at Ashutosh and told him to keep his hand off and use discretion on his language. Ashutosh apologized and it never happened again. Does it constitute sexual harassment? एक बार एक लड़का लड़की एलिवेटर लिफ्ट से जा रहे थे, वो लड़के ने उसके कंधे पे हाथ रखा और
Yes, ma'am.
वेरी हॉट टुडे, फिर वो लड़की ने ना बोल दिया कि मुझे ऐसी बिहेवियर तुम्हारा पसंद नहीं। उस दिन से फिर वो लड़के ने ऐसा बिहेवियर नहीं किया और माफी भी मांग ली। तो वो क्या सेक्सुअल हेरेसमेंट हुआ?
No, this may not be said to be a sexual harassment. I think so, because the boy got the response from that lady that he should be stopped
Right.
again, and Ashutosh, he never did that act again.
Right.
So this may not become under the purview of the sexual harassment.
Right. Krisha ने भी लिखा कि he stopped it action, so it is not sexual harassment. After warning, yes, it is right. मतलब ना बोला तो उसने स्टॉप कर दिया, वो जेस्टर भी स्टॉप कर दिया और वो बिहेवियर भी स्टॉप कर दिया. So it may not amount to sexual harassment at workplace. The last one, Jayanti and Ram joined together as trainee. After 1 year, Ram started asking Jayanti to go out with him, which she refused. Ram sent the message that I love you and you are my life. Jayanti was shocked and was frightened and took off for 2 days from work. Ram sent out another message, where are you? I miss you. Jayanti filed a harassment case against him. Ram cares for Jayanti and wants a relationship with her. Is this sexual harassment or not? राम उसकी केयर करता है और उसके साथ रिलेशनशिप चाहता है, इसीलिए उसने आई लव यू भेजा, इसीलिए उसने भेजा कि तू कहाँ है एंड आई एम मिसिंग यू. डज इट अमाउंट टू सेक्सुअल हैरेसमेंट? रूबी मैडम ने लिखा यस इट इज सेक्सुअल हैरेसमेंट. भूषण सर ने भी लिखा कि यस इट इज सेक्सुअल हैरेसमेंट.
Yes, madam, it is sexual harassment.
Yes, it is sexual harassment क्योंकि उसके प्रपोजल से she was so much disturbed कि उसको बुखार आ गया. She couldn't go to office for 2 days और फिर भी वो ऐसा भेजता है कि I love you and I miss you. तो definitely वो लड़की का जवाब नहीं होगा and it amounts to sexual harassment. Thank you for your answer and cooperation. It is always good to have answers from participant and it is always good to have two-way conversation. फिर वो बेचारा जो रिसोर्स पर्सन है वही बोलना चाहेगा और सामने वाला जवाब नहीं देगा, तो it feels very boring. Now let us move forward. What is not workplace sexual harassment? So following up on work absences. अगर कोई absent है और उसका follow up लिया, that does not amount to sexual harassment. requiring performance to job standards. कभी कभी होता है कि like you have to perform, आपको ये टारगेट कंप्लीट ही करना पड़ेगा, तो that all does not amount to sexual harassment. Reprimands in relation to work, meeting targets or deadlines does not amount to sexual harassment. Work-related stress, that is meeting deadlines and quality standards, it also does not amount to sexual harassment at workplace. Touching, brushing against, pushing without the sexual connotations. लिफ्ट में जा रहे हैं, किसी का बॉडी हमें ऐसे टच हो गया, push, तो that does not amount to sexual harassment. वो नहीं होता है, मतलब छोटी छोटी बातों पे हम उसको सेक्सुअल हैरेसमेंट बना के प्रोड्यूस नहीं कर सकते, जो लॉ है उसका मिसयूज हम नहीं कर सकते. कंस्ट्रक्टिव फीडबैक अबाउट वर्क, तुम्हारा काम बहुत अच्छा है, तुम्हारा काम बहुत घटिया है, all these comments also does not constitute sexual harassment at workplace. वो सब नहीं होता है. You cannot convert your working stress or your deadlines or your targets into sexual harassment at workplace. मुझे कोई हैरेस करता है ऑफिस में about my performance in work, that does not constitute to sexual harassment at workplace. Steps to deter, वो आईसीसी का जो है वो आगे वाले रिसोर्स पर्सन आपको क्लियरली समझाएंगे. आई हैव नॉट कवर्ड दैट टॉपिक. द फर्स्ट इज डू नॉट इग्नोर इट, जो भी हो रहा है वो होने देना नहीं चाहिए. सेकंड, रिपोर्ट द इंसिडेंट्स. थर्ड, डू नॉट एक्सेप्ट द बिहेवियर. बी सपोर्टिव. Be supportive. Like we have always heard a maxim that behind every successful man there is a woman. Have you ever come across the maxim behind every successful woman there is a woman? Have you ever heard about it? Yes or no? कभी सुना है behind every successful woman there is a woman? नहीं.
Yes.
Nice, good.
शिवाजी महाराज की केस ले लेते हैं.
Yes, you are very lucky. So कभी कभी क्या होता है, हमें ऐसा होता है कि उसके साथ जो हो रहा है वो बाढ़ में जाए. What have I to do with it? It is not so. It is not so. A woman should be the biggest supporter of another woman. No doubt a man should always be a supporter of woman, but a woman should always be a bigger supporter and a very strong support of other woman, and should always help and support another woman. Any associate may file complaint. Okay. Filing a complaint to ICC, there is another topic in the other resource person would be covering. Now, law governing sexual harassment, that is the Sexual Harassment of Workplace Prevention, Prohibition and Redressal Act 2013, and rules made thereunder. Next is Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita, Industrial Development Standing Act 1946, Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita section 75, which criminalizes act like unwelcoming physical contact, demand for sexual favor, show pornography against a woman's will, and making sexual color remarks. Chapter 5, the BNS has introduced a new chapter 5 titled of offences against women and child of sexual offences, which includes provisions related to sexual harassment. Sexual harassment under BNS is a cognizable offense, meaning a person charged with it can be arrested without a warrant. And quid pro quo harassment, clause 69 of the BNS criminalizes sexual relations obtained through false promises of employment, promotions, or marriage, equating such act to rape. This is very nice gesture. Foundation of the act can be considered as the Constitution of India, Article 14, 15, 19, 21. CEDAW, that is Human Rights by International Convention, an instrument, that is Convention on Elimination of all forms of discrimination against women, Article 11 of the CEDAW. Now we will have Here is a small video. Very interesting and very nice. You all will like it. Can you see it? आपको दिख रहा है? Is the video visible to you?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
I think he's hitting on you. Shut up.
No, man. You had called me for? Yeah. Any developments? Yes, I can go through it for you. Lot of emails today, so please. Thank you. These slides which I've prepared, probably by end of day it should be okay. Please go through the first one. This. This is the second one. What did you? Go on. Yeah. Continue. Yeah. You feel tired after climbing just one flight of stairs.
Sorry
You're
for
out
the
of breath,
advertisement.
drained, and those few steps. What's wrong with you? Sorry. He's fine for you. Oh. This is not correct. You had no feelings for me. Hence, you couldn't take the touch I gave you. Even if you had feelings for me, it was not the right way I approached you. Look at me. What? You felt like killing me or killing yourself for what happened. Didn't you? Yes. But the way I behaved with you is the same way you behaved with her. Yeah. Yeah. We actually send this bill to the client. And we don't accept. We're just talking about this one and this one. These are two different clients. So this one's not getting approved. So I don't think we will. Actually, we're good to go. These are the only two we need to write off. And, if you just cancel the sum, it's not necessary for the team because so just go ahead. Maybe we should get these two approved. That way it'll make up for this one. This one's rejected. And this is for us to file. What is this?
What? I thought you liked me.
Like this?
Then, how else?
How would you ever? Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay, so this is a small video. यहाँ बताया है कि जो हम अपने साथ नहीं होने देना चाहते वो हम किसी और के साथ भी न करें बिकॉज इट फील सो बैड. वो तो मैन टू मैन था, उन्होंने एक दूसरे को टच किया, फिर भी दैट पर्सन वाज सो मच मेंटली डिस्टर्ब. नाउ लेट अस कम टू द रियलिटी. एक कहावत है कि एक हाथ ताली नहीं बजती. कभी कभी क्या होता है कि आई माई सेल्फ आई एम अ लेडी, आई एम नॉट एलिजिंग एनीवन, पर कभी कभी क्या होता है कि थोड़ी बेनिफिट के लिए अ वुमन यूजेस हर सेक्सुअलिटी. वो सोचती है कि मैं थोड़ा हंसूं, मुस्कुराऊं, थोड़ा बॉस को एडवांस होने दूं तो मुझे बहुत जल्दी शॉर्टकट में प्रमोशन मिलेगा, मेरी पगार बढ़ेगी, मैं गाड़ी बंगले वाली हो जाऊंगी. सो ग्रीड, लालच, ये सब चीज के पीछे हो सकती है. नॉट नेसेसरी कि ऐसा ही हो. आई अगेन सेड आई माई सेल्फ आई एम अ वुमन. मैं खुद स्त्री हूं, मैं जानती हूं, पर कभी कभी क्या होता है कि थोड़ी लालच में आके अगर हम अपना बिहेवियर ऑफिस में ऐसा करते हैं तो फिर बाद में देयर आर मोर चांसेस ऑफ अस फेसिंग सेक्सुअल हैरेसमेंट ऑफ वुमन. तो जैसे गांधी जी ने कहा है कि बी द चेंज यू वांट टू सी इन द वर्ल्ड. तो इफ वी वांट कि नो वन शुड एडवांसेस, नो वन शुड physically harass me in the office, then the behavior of women should also be accordingly. That is what I believe. I might be wrong. So thank you all for sparing your precious time. I hope I have completed my presentation.
Ma'am, I have a query.
I tried to explain the topic in a very lucid way as far as possible. ये सोचिएगा कभी कभी हमारा बिहेवियर भी ऐसा होता है तो दैट इंड्यूसेस द अपोजिट पर्सन टू एडवांस. सो इफ वी स्टॉप आवरसेल्फ फ्रॉम दिस ग्रीड ऑफ मूविंग अहेड वेरी फास्ट देन अदर्स, दिस थिंग कैन बी स्टॉप्ड. वो कम हो सकता है जितना हो सके उतना. वंस अगेन आई वुड लाइक टू कांग्रेचुलेट वर्षा देशमुख मैम, भाग्यश्री मैम and Prachi ma'am for conducting such a wonderful and fruitful workshop and for inviting me. And as always, it was very wonderful being with you all. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. It was wonderful way to explain the audience with the clips, video clips and everything. It was wonderful. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you,
On
madam.
behalf
Thank
of
you so
Dr.
much for your
Pandana
wonderful
Vishnu
session.
Kaleshwar.
Thanks a lot.
Bhagyashree ma'am, you are always
Thank you.
welcome.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
You have a nice day all.
Thank you.
I request Vaidehi Kakade to present vote of thanks. Vaidehi.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Shehnaz ma'am. On behalf of Dr. Punjab Rao Deshmukh College of Law, I extend a heartfelt thanks to you for being a part of today's workshop and for being speaking on prevention of sexual harassment at workplace under the POSH Act as well as other laws, and putting light on the smallest details related to harassment, not only at workplace but everywhere else. The interactive session was indeed interesting and everything was really educating. Thank you. Thanks a lot for being a part of this session.
You all
Now,
accept.
for the request, ma'am, I further request Prachi ma'am to continue. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. God bless you all.
Thank you, Vaidehi. So moving forward towards today's program, our first technical session has ended and we will start in continuation with the second technical session. As resource person of today's second technical session,
Doctor. Yes, Dr. Adara, madam.
Yes, we have Dr. Adara Deshpande, Associate Professor of Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar College of Law, Nagpur. As today's resource person, ma'am would be talking and discussing the topic of ICC working, how an internal complaint committee should be working. Dr. Adara Deshpande ma'am has done her LLB 5-year course and was 5th merit from Nagpur University. She has done her LLM also from Nagpur University and was 1st merit. She passed her NET examination and was awarded PhD in the topic of environmental issues and law and judicial review in India. Ma'am has doctoral fellowship by Indian Council of Social Science Research, New Delhi. And she is first person to obtain such fellowship from Nagpur University. Congratulations, ma'am. Ma'am has been working as senior faculty of Rashtrasant Tukadoji Maharaj Nagpur University's Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar College of Law since December 2008. And she has also been guiding LLM students for the dissertation. Ma'am has good hand on research also, and on because of which we can see ma'am has published book on role of Supreme Court in shaping environmental law in India and law and policies of governing women in India. Ma'am has guided 4 students for PhD. These 4 students are pursuing PhD under ma'am. Along with this, as per the research achievement, ma'am is monitoring one UGC minor project and the project sponsored by Nagpur University. Also, ma'am has various articles published by her, and her participation and contribution in seminars, workshops, and conferences is also ever-ending. She has been an eminent guest lecturer and has a great administrative experience also. So today, we are indeed blessed to have Dr. Adara Deshpande ma'am with us. A warm welcome from family of Dr. Punjab Rao Deshmukh College of Law on this internal complaint committee workshop. Welcome, ma'am.
Welcome, madam. Welcome, madam.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much.
We are very pleased to welcome you and then eager to hear you.
My pleasure.
Yes, yes, yes.
Pleasure. At the outset, I would really like to thank the entire institution of Punjab Rao Deshmukh College of Law, its ICC for having me invited here to talk upon this very important subject, that is the Internal Complaints Committee. Thank you. Very, very thank you, Dr. Varsha Deshmukh ma'am, for having me as a speaker and giving me this opportunity to interact with such a great eminent audience. I can see the participants are 290 at present. So it believes that the entire workshop is a huge success. Thank you, Prachi madam, for such an elaborate introduction of mine. How can I not forget thanking Bhagyashree Deshpande madam for
Yes.
all the constant support and at the same time coordinating the entire activity.
Because of endeavor, we got the overwhelming response. Yes.
The college is such beautiful and such esteemed institution that whatever the college does under your guidance, madam, it has to get a good response.
You're being very modest. Thank you. Thank you so much.
May I begin, madam? With your
Please,
permission?
please.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Kindly begin.
So, good afternoon, friends. Today I'll be talking about the Internal Complaints Committee. One of the very important factor when we are talking about the POSH Act, that every institution has to constitute an Internal Complaints Committee if the people in the institution are 10 or more. Please allow me to share my presentation.
Yes, madam.
Thank you. I hope it is. I hope it is visible to all of you.
Ma'am, the screen sharing is not yet. Yes, it is started, ma'am. Screen
Yes,
is
now
yeah.
now it is visible.
Okay, thank you. So, Internal Complaints Committee under the Prohibition of Sexual Harassment at Workplace Act. Dear friends, sexual harassment is such that it can happen to any person, anywhere, anytime. Just now, we have seen the video shown by Limoria Madam that even a man can sexually harass a man. Unfortunately, the POXO Act covers only when the victim is female. This has got nothing to with respect to any age, if the person is senior or junior or whatever in age, or attractiveness. It can happen any lady. Not only the lady should be aware of this, but at the same time, the institution wherein she is working should also be well equipped. A brief catch up as to what sexual harassment is. You already know this. This is demand for a sexual favor, showing pornography, making sexually corrupt remarks. Here, I would like to tell you one thing, that as long as the lady enjoys it, it is not a sexual harassment. The moment she starts objecting towards it, the next moment it starts sexual harassment. Okay, if somebody says to somebody कि क्या hot लग रही है, okay, and she takes it very positively as a compliment, it will not amount to sexual harassment. But the moment if a person even stares the lady at an inappropriate place, it amounts to sexual harassment. So there are a lot of circumstances. A brief to tell you here is that if there is a promise of a preferential treatment by any person or a detrimental treatment, ठीक है प्रमोशन दे देंगे या आपको फेवरेबल जॉब देंगे या आपको काम कम देंगे, या अगर आपने वो फेवर नहीं किया मेरे साथ ना तो आपको ह्यूमिलिएटिंग ट्रीटमेंट होगा, ये सारे सर्कमस्टांसेस सेक्सुअल हरासमेंट की ओर जाते हैं. सेक्सुअल हरासमेंट ये न केवल प्रोफेशनली इम्पैक्ट करता है, बट इट also impacts the person personally at the same time. What happens when we are talking about at the professional level? It decreases the work performance. काम करने को मन नहीं करता, छुट्टी मारने को मन करता है, and if there is a lot of absenteeism, what happens is कि पे काटना शुरू कर देता है एम्प्लॉयर. प्रमोशन अपॉर्चुनिटीज कम हो जाते हैं. ठीक है, रिस्पोंडेंट के फ्रेंड्स जो हैं वो रिटेलिएशन, अरे इतना भी नहीं कर सकता, no whatever they say like this, then you become top of the entire office. You are scrutinized at the workplace, you are objectified. Then at the same time people start talking with you in an ill manner, so there is a defamation which might happen to you. You may take it like that. You may feel that let us leave this job and go somewhere else in some different office, maybe at a different city, maybe in different city or somewhere. Your support network in the office gets weakened. And the personal impact, आपने वीडियो में भी देखा है, the person may have a depression, it may have a trauma, the person may have a stress, पैनिक अटैक्स आते हैं, कंसंट्रेशन में मुश्किल आती है, टू हैव कंसंट्रेशन, देन पर्सन में फील स्लीपलेसनेस कि रात को नींद नहीं आ रही है, शेम हो रहा है, गिल्ट हो रहा है, यू मे स्टार्ट सेल्फ ब्लेमिंग कि व्हाई इट हैज हैपेंड विथ मी ओनली, इट शुड नॉट हैव हैपेंड, you start having a headache, you थक जाते हैं, there's a lot of loss of motivation, there might be an eating disorders, you may start eating so much, at the same time you don't feel like eating, you might feel angry over a person, you may engage into a violent behavior, or you may feel powerless ki, or I cannot do anything, people are using me for all these things, confidence may be lost, trust in people goes away, and you may start living in isolation. So it causes a great personal impact over a victim who is a victim of sexual harassment. So what is a workplace? You already know this. In our colleges is workplace. Our corridors, classrooms, going to a different office. Maybe I'm going to a sanstha office, going anywhere. So a sports room, a sports auditorium, sports complex, auditorium where seminars are conducted. Every place is a workplace. Not only that place where you are, but even during the transit, if you're going for some duty from one place to another because of your employment, that is also called an extended workplace. Now let us talk about internal complaints committee. हर ऑर्गेनाइजेशन में जहां 10 से ज्यादा एम्प्लॉइज हैं, okay, it is mandatory to have an internal complaints committee. If internal complaints committee is not constituted, in that case the person may be fined, okay, heavily fined, or even the establishment may be closed. So internal complaints committee has to be constituted, it has to be in writing, then at least half of the membership has to be a women के लिए committee है तो women होना जरूरी है. इस इंटरनल कंप्लेंट्स कमेटी को एनुअल रिपोर्ट बनाना है जो एम्प्लॉयर को सबमिट करना है कि हर ड्यूरेशन में मीटिंग ली तो कौन से केसेस आए, केसेस पे क्या समझौता हुआ, निर्णय क्या हुआ, whether the person was found guilty or not, whatever, this annual report is to be submitted to the employer, at the same time the district officer. Then the tenure of this committee is of 3 years, and for this committee, internal complaints committee, jo inquiry conduct hogi, whatever the powers are there are the same powers which are vested with the civil court under the code of civil procedure. Let us talk about the composition of this committee. The presiding officer of this committee has to be a senior women employee. The senior women who is working at that place. If there is no senior women employee, it may be some different administrative unit. संस्था अगर आपकी है, शिवाजी एजुकेशन इंस्टीट्यूशन संस्था, तो there may be other colleges also. एक अगर इंस्टीट्यूशन में सीनियर वुमेन एम्प्लॉय नहीं है, उसके ऑफिस कहीं से भी प्रिसाइडिंग ऑफिसर को लिया जा सकता है. 2 members who are committed to the cause of women, who have experience in social work, legal knowledge, ठीक है, जिनको जानकारी है और वुमेन के लिए काम कर रहे हैं, उस प्रकार से 2 व्यक्ति. एक व्यक्ति जो एनजीओ या वुमेन्स ऑर्गेनाइजेशन को बिलोंग करता है और जिसने सेक्सुअल हरासमेंट के बारे में जिसको जानकारी है या इश्यूज से डील किए हैं, ऐसा एक व्यक्ति. और एक व्यक्ति जो माइनॉरिटी को कम्युनिटी को बिलोंग करे, और ये व्यक्ति हर हाल में एक वुमेन ही होनी चाहिए. तो इस प्रकार से कॉम्पोजिशन आता है. अगर एक ऑफिस में नहीं है उतनी स्त्रियां या उतने लोग नहीं हैं, या तो फिर क्या होगा, तो अलग अलग एडमिनिस्ट्रेटिव यूनिट से भी लिए जा सकते हैं लोग, वो संस्था अगर एक ही रही तो. और अगर एक एक यूनिट में बहुत सारे लोग हैं तो हर यूनिट में, हर कॉलेज में, ठीक है, ये आईसीसी होनी जरूरी है. अब आईसीसी क्यों होती है? आईसीसी इसलिए भी होती है कि यू कैन avoid multiple litigations. In this case, multiple litigations can be avoided. मद्रास हाई कोर्ट had avoided, आप देखिए कि अमाउंट कितना है, 1.68 crores रुपीस का डैमेजेस इसको issue किया just because they did not have the internal complaints committee, and this was as per the Vishakha guidelines. You know, everybody knows about the Vishakha versus state of Rajasthan, this wherein the guidelines were issued by the Supreme Court, and with respect to these guidelines, it was said that they need to have a internal complaints committee. So this is the judgment of the Madras High Court. You can have a look at it. Then, very important to know who can complain. We all know that the person who is the victim can complain. Yes, first prima facie right is of the victim, that the victim can complain. But what will happen if the victim is physically incapable of making a complaint? So sexual harassment is of such a nature that he is rendered physically incapable, or maybe he is, a special person having physically handicapped or something. In that case, what is to be done? So complainant's relative can come forward, complainant's friend can come forward. उसी जगह जो काम कर रहा है co-worker, उसके साथ वाला जो काम कर्मचारी है वो हुआ, या फिर ऑफिसर ऑफ द नेशनल commission for women या state commission of women can also come forward, या कोई भी व्यक्ति जिसको नॉलेज है इस इंसिडेंट का ये रिटन कंप्लेंट कर सकता है। अगर वो व्यक्ति जो विक्टिम है ये मेंटली इनकैपेसिटेटेड है, can somebody please switch off their microphone? Somebody is making noise.
Please unmute yourself.
थैंक यू। सो अगर मेंटल इनकैपेसिटी है, दिमागी तौर पे हिल गया है, नहीं कर सकता, या कई बार ऐसे भी होता है जो मंद बुद्धि रहते हैं, तो इन दैट केस द कंप्लेनेंट्स रिलेटिव, कंप्लेनेंट का कोई फ्रेंड रह सकता है विक्टिम का, उसका स्पेशल एजुकेटर जो उसके साथ उसको हैंडल कर रहा है, उसका साइकियाट्रिस्ट, साइकोलॉजिस्ट, गार्डियन, ठीक है, ये कोई भी व्यक्ति जिसके ट्रीटमेंट केयर में ये व्यक्ति पल रहा है, या कोई व्यक्ति जिसको नॉलेज है, he can make the person can make a complaint in this case. अगर व्यक्ति की डेथ हो गई, ठीक है, कंप्लेनेंट विक्टिम की डेथ हो गई, तो कोई भी व्यक्ति, द पर्सन हु हैज नॉलेज of this particular incident of sexual harassment with the written consent of the legal heir can make a complaint on behalf of this deceased victim. Complaint जो है ये अगर व्यक्ति कंप्लेंट कर ही नहीं पा रहा है विक्टिम बिकॉज ऑफ सर्टेन रीजंस, सो इन दैट केस रिटन कंसेंट लेके कोई भी व्यक्ति जो फ्रेंड है विक्टिम का, कंप्लेनेंट का, वो उसके बिहाफ पे कंप्लेंट कर सकता है। अब कंप्लेंट में क्या होना चाहिए? नेक्स्ट इंपॉर्टेंट थिंग, सो द कंप्लेंट मस्ट कैरी डिस्क्रिप्शन ऑफ द इंसिडेंट or incidents. Now, if there are more than one, in that case, the complete description needs to be stated. The date and time when it occurred, that needs to be stated. Who did it to who, this particular person, that is the respondent's name should be stated. And the party, working relations, a party is working, what is the relationship, whether the respondent is his colleague or any person, the relationship needs to be stated in the complaint. Now, internal complaints committee जब कंप्लेंट रिसीव करती है, सो कंप्लेंट में क्या होना चाहिए, इसके आगे हम बढ़ रहे हैं, तो वर्क प्लेस के ही दायरे में ये सेक्सुअल हरासमेंट हुआ जाना चाहिए। ओके, इट मे बी बिकॉज ऑफ द potential improper conduct or offensive conduct of the respondent towards this particular person. The behavior here was direct to the complainant. It was not an indirect. And because of this behavior, the complainant has experienced harm. Now, harm here could be a mental harm, it could be a physical harm, whatever. The person did not like it, that is quite enough. So behavior occurred at the workplace or any other location which was related with the workplace. So all this has to be in the complaint which this victim does. Now let us see the grievance redressal process. क्या process रहता है grievance redressal का? When the sexual harassment incident occurs, the person has to report or make a complaint within 3 months. Okay, this is mandatory. If the delay is there or beyond 3 months, if the person wants to make a complaint, in that case, the person must specify the reasons for the delay, why there has been a delay. Okay, and once the incident has been reported, complaint has been made to the ICC, it has to be in 6 copies along with the documents which support the accusations. Okay, there should be documents or evidence in support of your complaint. Now, once the complaint is made, the employee here might request for settlement of the case. And at this process, conciliation proceedings may start at the request of the employee. That is, it is always better to settle the things instead of flaring it up. So this settlement cannot in any case be a monetary settlement कि आपको compensation दे दिया, ठीक है, अब चुप बैठो भाई, मेरी बदनामी हो रही है, तुम और मत करो. So this cannot be done. Okay, now once the settlement has been there, it could be posting him out at some different place or whatever. So once the settlement is done, what happens is that this reasons for settlement are recorded by the internal complaints committee and forwarded to the parties as well as employer, and here the inquiry stops. Once the settlement, there is no possibility of any settlement, no settlement is there, in that case inquiry is initiated. And what happens during the inquiry? Let us see. The inquiry has to be done within a period of 90 days. Okay, in the 90 days span, inquiry has to happen. How the inquiry is to be done? Inquiry is to be done with keeping in mind the principles of natural justice. Okay, now what happens? Inquiry is done. The report is then to be submitted to the employer and the parties. What, like, the person may be guilty, may not be guilty, whatever. Okay, if the allegation is proved, okay, so within 60 days, what happens is punishment is imposed as per the service rules. Everywhere service rules are different. Now, what could be the punishment in this case? It could be demotion. It could be a punishment posting. It could be reduction in the salary, penalty payable to the aggrieved women. So this kind of punishment can be imposed as per the service. Appeal to the tribunal as the case may be. What happens if the allegation is not proved? Okay, so if the allegation is not proved, then the assessment has been done whether the allegations made by this particular person were full of malice. Malicious allegations हैं क्या? अगले व्यक्ति को डिफेम करना, तंग करने के दृष्टि से भी, डियर फ्रेंड्स, लेडीज, इन्होंने ये काम किए हैं. ठीक है, अपने चरित्र की परवाह ना करते हुए अगले व्यक्ति को तंग करना, इसके लिए भी ये लेडीज ने कई बार कंप्लेंट्स किए हैं. ठीक है, पर कई बार जेन्युइनली कंप्लेंट करने के बावजूद अगर लेडी प्रूव नहीं कर पाती है, तो इसका ये मतलब नहीं होता कि वो मलाइस है. Okay, if the lady is not able to substantiate, her complaint with required documents or evidence, this doesn't mean that there is malice. Please keep this in mind. And if there has been a malice in that case, there are separate proceedings which can be initiated. So a quick review of how manner of inquiry is conducted. 6 copies are to be given of the complaint along with the supporting documents, which also mentions the names and addresses of the witnesses, those who have witnessed the crime or sexual harassment. See, ICC, once these copies are received by the ICC, what ICC does is ICC gives the received copy to both the parties, the complainant and the respondent, and it has to do within a span of 7 days 7 दिनों के अंदर आईसीसी किया जाना चाहिए। रिस्पोंडेंट ने, ठीक है, रिप्लाई फाइल करना जरूरी है जो डॉक्यूमेंट्स दिए जाते हैं, और उसके लिए 10 वर्किंग डेज दिए जाते हैं जिसमें रिस्पोंडेंट ने रिप्लाई फाइल करना है। जब कभी कंप्लेंट को पर इंक्वायरी होती है तो द committee is to follow always the principles of natural justice. In this case, there might be incidences where the complaint does turn out or the respondent doesn't turn out for 3 consecutive hearings. In that case, the ICC has all the right to take an ex parte decision. All right, but before taking an ex parte decision, show cause notice is to be given to both the parties that if you don't turn up, in that case, the decision would be taken by the ICC. Please remember here one very important thing, that no legal practitioner is allowed during the inquiry. You cannot engage any lawyer to present yourself before the ICC. And during the inquiry, minimum 3 members along with the presiding officer has to remain present. Now, what are the employer's obligation? क्या उसमें एम्प्लॉयर ने क्या उसकी ड्यूटीज हैं या क्या किया जाना चाहिए? सो कई ऑफिसेस में ये 0 टॉलरेंस पॉलिसी रहती है सेफ वर्किंग एनवायरनमेंट देने के लिए। अगर आपको काम करवाना है लेडीज से, सो उनको सेफ वर्किंग एनवायरनमेंट देना बहुत जरूरी है। एट द सेम टाइम the employer must state the penal consequences. बोर्ड में लिखे हुए रहने चाहिए कि अगर किसी व्यक्ति को if the person is found guilty of sexual harassment, so in that case what punishments are prescribed. अब यहाँ पे आप जानते हैं कि सेक्शन 74, 75 and 76 of the BNS talks about the penal consequences if you file it under the BNS. Then the composition of the ICC has to be mentioned and grievance redressal mechanism to the aggrieved employees. So everything should be prominently mentioned in the workplace. और एम्प्लॉयर का ये भी ऑब्लिगेशन है वर्कशॉप्स ऑर्गेनाइज करे, जिस प्रकार से आज वर्कशॉप ऑर्गेनाइज किया गया है आईसीसी सेल के चेयरपर्सन ने इस बारे में अलॉन्ग विद द प्रिंसिपल। ऐसे वर्कशॉप ऑर्गेनाइज करना क्यों जरूरी है? अवेयरनेस बढ़ाने के लिए। अगर अवेयरनेस रहा तो सेक्सुअल हरासमेंट रोकने में बहुत मदद मिलती है। और एसीसी के मेंबर्स के लिए भी ओरिएंटेशन प्रोग्राम्स ऑर्गेनाइज करने जरूरी है। ये ऑब्लिगेशन बताया है एम्प्लॉयर का। अब एम्प्लॉय का क्या एक्सपेक्टेशन रह सकता है? एम्प्लॉय का ये एक्सपेक्टेशन रहेगा कि एक कंपीटेंट कंप्लेंट्स कमिटी होने जरूरी है जहां पे स्किल्ड और ट्रेन्ड लोग हों। पूरा प्रोसेस टाइम बाउंड होना चाहिए। आप जानते हैं अगर जस्टिस डिले होता है तो उसको हम कहेंगे डिनाइड। ऑलराइट, देन there has to be an assurance that there won't be any retaliation from any persons either at the workplace or by the management. Counseling and support की भी कई बार जरूरत पड़ती है। It could be assurance, it could be a moral support that has to be provided to the employee by the employer. And assistance, अगर एक व्यक्ति को लगता है, द कंप्लेनेंट को लगता है टू फाइल अ क्रिमिनल प्रोसीडिंग्स, जैसे बीएनएस के तहत सेक्सुअल हरासमेंट के जो सेक्शंस हैं 74, 75, 76 जहाँ पे भी ये व्यक्ति फिट आता है, तो क्रिमिनल कंप्लेंट अगर फाइल करनी है तो उसको असिस्टेंस प्रोवाइड करने का काम एम्प्लॉयर का है। अब ये सब केस में लेट अस सी द राइट्स ऑफ द कंप्लेनेंट। राइट्स ऑफ द कंप्लेनेंट क्या है? एक एम्पैथेटिक एटीट्यूड होना चाहिए, एक फियरलेस एनवायरनमेंट होना चाहिए एट द वर्क प्लेस। ओके, एट द सेम टाइम जिस प्रकार से उन्होंने कंप्लेंट किया है along with all the statements, the respondent has given his written statement along with all the evidences, so the respondent's evidences and the written statement should be supplied to the complainant. all the process needs to be kept confidential because here the reputation of the parties are at stake. अगर एफआईआर करने की इच्छा है तो at the same time the support should be given from the employer to file the FIR. There should be, all kind of moral support also to be given. अगर respondent absent रहना चाह रहा है और तब statement record करना है, ठीक है, तो वो उसकी भी परमिशन मिलनी चाहिए. एट द सेम टाइम अगर सेटिस्फेक्शन नहीं मिलता फ्रॉम द फाइंडिंग्स ऑफ द कंप्लेंट्स कमिटी, देयर शुड ऑलवेज बी अ राइट टू अपील. नाउ we are talking about the rights of respondent. हमने बात कर लिया with respect to complainant. अब respondent की बारी आती है. So there has to be a patient hearing in a non-biased manner. अगर किसी के खिलाफ एलिगेशंस है तो वो प्रूव जब तक नहीं होता, ठीक है, ही रिमेन्स द अक्यूज, ही डजंट रिमेन्स द कल्प्रिट. सो नॉन बायस्ड मैनर में पूरा प्रोसीडिंग्स किए जाने चाहिए. Copy of the statement along with the evidence and list of witnesses, should be submitted by the complainant, should be supplied to this person, particular respondent, कि अगले व्यक्ति ने क्या क्या विटनेसेस के नाम बताए हैं, क्या क्या एविडेंसेस दिए हैं, ये सारी चीजें इस कंप्लेनेंट रिस्पोंडेंट को मालूम होनी चाहिए. सारी प्रोसेस कॉन्फिडेंशियल होनी चाहिए. और अगर रिस्पोंडेंट चाहे अपील में जाने के लिए तो वो अपील में भी उसे जाने की का मौका मिलना चाहिए. अब ड्यूरिंग द प्रोसेस आप अगर बात करें विक्टिम की ओर से, so there might be a requirement of interim relief, that the process is going on but immediate relief is required. So this immediate relief can be in form of two things, that is the transfer of the aggrieved woman. The woman is transferred from that particular place to some other place. It might be from one college to a different college or from one office to a different office. अगर इसमें कंप्लेनेंट को, अग्रीड वुमेन को लीव चाहिए, so the provision of leave should also be there up to a period of 3 months, and this leave should not be counted in the leave which the normal leaves like casual leave or sick leave. It should not be. This is a special leave which is to be granted. So these two interim measures, reliefs, are also rights of the complainant. Now, when the committee has certain findings, yes, the compensation needs to be given to the victim. So what should be the compensation amount? That has to be decided on certain factors. These factors are the mental trauma or the pain which this person has suffered, the complainant has suffered. Okay, the emotional distress which has been caused to him, or caused to her. Then whether there has been a loss of career opportunity, promotion रुक गया, ठीक है, वो सारी चीजें. Medical expenses, yes, the victim might incur medical expenses. This could be fees of a psychologist or fees of a physician or a specialist in this case. Income and financial status of respondent is also to be kept in mind while determining the compensation amount. And at the same time, whether the respondent can give a lump sum amount or whether the respondent has a right to give or will give in installments. So ये सारी चीजें ध्यान में रखनी जरूरी हैं जब compensation का amount decide किया जाता है. अब कुछ do's and don'ts with respect to complaints committee. तो do's के वक्त जब complaints committee investigation कर रही है, ध्यान दे रही है, तो मीटिंग के दौरान एक एनवायरनमेंट जो होना चाहिए वो फ्रेंडली वातावरण होना जरूरी है. बॉडी लैंग्वेज इस प्रकार की होनी चाहिए कि जिस प्रकार से एक कंपैशन का एक एनवायरनमेंट क्रिएट हो. कंप्लेनेंट को रिस्पेक्ट से ट्रीट करे. There should not be any predetermined notions. Okay, और इस प्रकार से ध्यान में तो ये सारे notions को निकाल देना है और सोचना है कि yes, harm कितना हुआ है. When we are talking about don'ts, so the complaint committee should not get aggressive. It should not ask for कि कैसे हुआ. Remember, in the POXO case, investigation is very sensitive. Similarly, when we are talking about POSH Act, okay, the investigation here also is sensitive. So there should not be any graphical representation कि किस प्रकार से हुआ आप बताइए करके. There should not be any interruption कि नहीं ऐसा नहीं है आप ढंग से बताइए या whatever. और कंप्लेंट अगर डिस्कस नहीं करनी है इन द प्रेजेंस ऑफ कंप्लेनेंट या फिर रिस्पोंडेंट, तो वो भी ध्यान देना है कि वॉट एवर द पर्सन फील्स कंफर्टेबल इन दैट द कमिटी शुड बी डूइंग. नाउ लेट अस अंडरस्टैंड द कंप्लेंट प्रोसेस. कैसे कंप्लेंट होता है? स्टेज 1, the complaint has been received. Okay, it has been acknowledged. Yes, the complaint has been received. Now again reminding you that there has to be a 6 copies of complaint along with all the supporting documents and evidences, names of the witnesses, everything. Then what happens is that meeting is organized and talk has been initiated on a formal and an informal manner with respect to the
Brunal, kindly
parties.
mute yourself. Brunal. Okay, thank you.
Then whether everything can be settled in an informal manner, that has to be explored. It is always better to settle the things via ADR, alternative dispute redressal mechanism. So informally अगर settle हो रहा है, reprimand दे के धमकी के कि इसके बाद वो नहीं करेगा, something like that. So that is also encouraged. अगर formally settle हो रहा है तो formal mechanism, investigation through ICC, everything. Then step 5 talks about the response given by the respondent in this case. The response is taken into consideration. A copy of response is then supplied to the complainant here. Then the preparation of file starts when we are talking about the 6th step. Then things are considered, how genuine the complaint is, what is the respondent's contention in this regard. If everything is found fit, then the interview stage starts. Okay. Now, when you're asking questions, the questions should be in such a manner that no intentional harm should be caused because of your asking questions. तो इस प्रकार से कमिटी ने सवाल पूछने हैं कि सवाल पूछने के बाद असेस करना है कि वॉट एवर इंफॉर्मेशन इज कलेक्टेड, what should further be done. Then once the information is collected, it is analyzed. Yes, how much substance is there in the complaint, what is the response of the respondent. Then a timeline is established with sequence of events ki ab kab respondent को chance देना है to present his case, कब complainant को देना है. फिर all this is collected. Similarities and differences of the statement is taken into consideration, and then findings are drawn. The way the research is done, the same manner, findings are drawn. And thereafter, recommendations are thought of, and they are finally stated in the report when the report is written. This report is then presented to the employer at the same time to the district officer. Now, we have talked about the internal complaints committee. Like internal complaints committee, there is also a local complaints committee, which is to be established in every district. This is basically for organizations, those who have less than 10 employees. इनके भी जो ड्यूरेशन है लोकल कंप्लेंट्स कमिटी का, it is around 3 years. If the ICC is not constituted, the penalty is quite severe. The Act talks about fine, which may be instituted to about 50,000 rupees. There could be cancellation of the business license. The established may be asked to close down if the ICC is not established. These are the penalties which are stated in Act. Coming to the key responsibilities, जब कभी कंप्लेंट की जाए या आईसीसी ने भी या रिस्पोंडेंट ने, तीनों लोगों में थोरोली प्रिपेयर्ड होना बहुत जरूरी है. ठीक है, एम्प्लॉयर के अपने रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटीज हैं, विथ रिस्पेक्ट टू आईसीसी उन्होंने इंफॉर्मेशन देनी है, उन्होंने प्लाकार्ड्स लगाने हैं कि कौन मेंबर्स हैं आईसीसी के, क्या प्रोसेस है वगैरह वगैरह। एक्ट, पॉलिसी, रूल्स और सर्विस रूल्स की जानकारी इन डिटेल में होना बहुत जरूरी है। अगर सेक्सुअल हरासमेंट इस लेवल तक होता है कि इफ इट इज सो सिवियर, द पर्सन मे बी टर्मिनेटेड फ्रॉम द सर्विस। ओके, ये भी स्ट्रिक्ट या फिर वार्निंग भी देके छोड़ दिया जा सकता है। तो इट डिपेंड्स अपॉन द सिवियरिटी ऑफ द ऑफेंस। ओके, देन सारे रिकॉर्ड इंफॉर्मेशन जो इशू के साथ है इन्वॉल्व, द कंप्लेंट के साथ इन्वॉल्व है, ये सारी चीजें जमा करके रखना ये आईसीसी का काम है। The ICC is also supposed to understand the main issues which are there of the complaint, what are the complainant, what are being stated, and how the response is to be done. Accordingly, ICC members must prepare the interview questions. Interview जो लेना है, it should be again with respect to some compassion. It should not be in such manner that it is intimating to the others or it is causing harm to the others, because revisiting or revising might again revising the entire incident may be not liked by the person. So interview questions have to be asked in that particular manner. Interviews conduct करना, सारे क्वेश्चंस जमा करने के बाद राइट्स एंड रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटीज ये पार्टीज को मालूम होनी चाहिए, पार्टीज को ये भी मालूम होना चाहिए व्हाट would happen if the allegations are proved or they are disproved, whatever. The entire data which is collected, information is collected, is then analyzed. Reports are being made upon the findings. Recommendations are there then made, and then this finally the recommendations are along with the report submitted to the employer at the same time to the district officer. Dear friends, I would like here to tell you that please go through the POSH Act. At the same time, the rules which have been stated under this, the rules are equally important. And at the same time, to help you to understand POSH in a better manner, there is also a handbook on POSH Act, which has been published in the year November 2015 by the Ministry of Women and Child Development. ये आप देख सकते हैं। और इसी के साथ ही आपको कुछ सवाल पूछने हैं तो जरूर पूछिए। Stay safe, and again I'm very much thankful to the entire college of the Punjab Rao Deshmukh College of Law and the ICC for having me invited here, and also at the same time giving me opportunity to talk about this important subject. My regards and big thanks goes to Dr. Varsha Deshmukh madam, and also to Dr. Bhagyashree Deshpande madam, and the entire proceedings which have been coordinated by Dr. Prachi Kadu. Thank you very much. I'm open to any questions if you have any.
Participants, ma'am, the chat box is full. This shows how impactful the session was. And there are some queries as the students and the participants are from the various fields. They are having certain questions. I request, I can see in the chat box, Dr. Abhay, then Swati Bhatkar, you have raised some questions you can ask, ma'am. I even got some messages. Can we interact with the
Ma'am, there is a question. Can I ask?
Yes, please go ahead.
Ma'am, how,
Dr. Suvarna, ma'am,
how about appeal against ICC?
Yes, madam. Appeal can be there made against ICC. At the same time, the a case can be initiated in the court of law. To the district officer. To the district officer, appeal can be made.
Okay, that means district officer of LCC.
District, yes, district officer is there to whom the support is the report is to be submitted along with the employer. Hello? If you feel it again depends upon
Employee can prefer for appeal to district officer of LCC.
Yes, it can be made to the district officer. It can also be made to the head of the institution first. If you feel that the ICC is not appropriate in its findings, so in that case, after going to the principal, it can be made to the district officer. Please keep your principal in mind always before making a further appeal to the district officer.
Okay, ma'am.
Any
Thank
other
you.
questions? Swati Patkar messaged me.
All are required to mute themselves.
Okay, I think their doubts have been solved after the session. I request Vaidehi to take over.
Ma'am, can a sexual harassment complaint made against a woman by a woman?
Yes, why not? Complaint can be made against a woman. These days, if you've just seen the video wherein the man was sexually harassing a man, I am really sorry, but there is no provision here in the POSH Act wherein a man has suffered and he has no right to complain. He has to only resort to the criminal laws which are there. There is no law in POSH Act wherein a man can make a complaint. Certain
good
women
afternoon.
specific laws are there, and this is one of them. I know that I've talked about this earlier also, that laws are favoring women at a lot of points and they are being biased.
Yeah, the
So-
title itself is a protection of women. So men
Yes.
they have to seek redressal in IPC, not under the
Yes.
POSH Act.
Yes,
Hello,
they
ma'am.
have to go to the
Ma'am,
PNS.
please.
Yes, please.
Thank you so much for a very excellent session, deliberations. Ma'am, I handled a matter of this only. 3 women were involved. 3. One was, I mean, they were all enjoying, and then one was making video, and then she also enjoyed, and they put it on Instagram. And then it was very difficult for us to delete from there. Very difficult to delete. On all these 3 women, they enjoyed themselves, I handled it very critically and with the thinking that I should not have any enmity with me. Very difficult to delete from Instagram.
Things are very sensitive, madam, first thing. And secondly, it all depends upon the attitude of the women. If they take it, if they like it, मैंने जैसे आपको कहा कि if the person compliments the other कि क्या hot लग रही है, and if she takes it as a compliment, कि how sexy you're looking or how hot you're looking, if she takes it in a positive manner, there is no sexual harassment. But the moment you look at her and at an inappropriate place or a stare her, it becomes a sexual harassment.
Yeah, they don't like.
So
they don't like. They'll say, "Why you are looking at me?"
So they may say, "Why you are looking at me?" Correct. So if they don't like it, if they feel annoyed, so they have a right to make a complaint.
Yes, yes. Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Yes. Any other
Ma'am, good
questions?
afternoon. Yes, ma'am. Dr. Swapnil Sagne here.
Yes, please.
Ma'am, I have one question. If the any kind of false allegation is any complaint is filed to the ICC, and if the ICC committee it will find that the person is not guilty, or they given a clean sheet, then can any action will be taken against the false allegations or that woman's complainant?
Now here in this case, it depends that if there is a malice involved, okay, if the complaint is malicious, if it is made out of malice and some purposely to hurt the other person or to trouble the other person, in that case there have been enough of cases or decisions by the court that disciplinary action has been taken against this particular female. The men also has a right open to go to the court for defamation and making false complaint against this particular in this particular issue. So please go through the service rules. There are service rules of every organization which talks about all these things. If the service rules state that if false and malicious complaints have been made, the punishments are given in the service rule itself. Those rules can be invoked and punishment can be given to such lady.
Yeah. Secondly, it happens that initially they're very pally with the their worker, their colleagues, and then when the things go beyond their demand, they try to make a complaint, because in one inquiry committee we found that the lady member has malicious intention, and then she framed him, and then unnecessarily she framed him, and then we warned her, and then levied some fine on her.
Hello, ma'am.
Correct,
That's good,
Deshmukh
ma'am.
madam. Like there has been lot of cases of females engaging in such wrongful complaints as well, just to trouble men. Initially they enjoy, and later on, when the things do not go in their way, they have been doing it, ma'am. You're quite correct.
Yes, ma'am. And in few incident, I know male colleagues committed suicide also. So that's very dangerous also.
Yes, there have been cases where men have suffered a lot. But again, to tell you that laws are more pro women here than having a neutral kind of dimension.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, please.
Ma'am, I have a question. The question is rising: a man can complain against a juvenile.
Man can complain against a juvenile for what? For what?
Sexual, bisexual.
It is not within the purview of this particular enactment, sir. It is not within the purview of this particular enactment.
Yes, there are so many questions, but Madam has delivered a lecture confined to the working of internal complaint committee. Please understand her topic, and she has delivered a very wonderful and excellent session, and I think she has already covered almost all the doubts and queries.
Madam,
thank you.
I have one question, please.
Yes.
If it is related to ICC, please.
Yes. Madam, sometime back you told that the ICC chairperson will be a senior most employee of that particular institute. So,
woman employee.
Woman employee. So, what is the what are the other requisites, like the educational qualification or the experience in that line, or is there anything like that, or only the senior most is the sole criteria?
With respect to the chairperson, it is expected that the senior most women employee is very well educated, and at the same time, she has enough of experience and know-how and sensitivity towards this issue.
Okay. Thank you, madam.
Thank you, all the participants. I request Vaidehi.
Thank you everyone for your great response. I would like to thank Dr. Adara Deshpande ma'am for being a part of this one-day workshop and for speaking on the working of internal complaints committee, and also telling us about the details like who can complain, process of the complaint, what is the manner of inquiry into complaint, rights of complainant and the respondent, and much more. Thank you, ma'am. It was a great experience and a very, very interesting listening to you. Thank you.
Thank you so much again to the entire ICC cell of the Dr. Panjabrao Deshmukh College of Law. My great regards to Bhagyashree Madam for such a wonderful session which has been conducted. And thank you, Varsha Deshmukh Madam, for having me invited here. Thank you, Prachi Kadu, and everybody. The participants, many thanks to the participants as well. It has been a wonderful experience. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for a wonderful and live session.
Thank you so much.
Most welcome. May I leave, madam?
Yes, madam. Sure.
May I leave now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Thanks once again.
So here we move forward for our valedictory session. Our both the guests, chief guest, Dr. Ravi Shankar Mohar, principal of Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar College of Law, Nagpur, has joined, and our guest of honor, Dr. Smita Deshmukh ma'am, principal. Vinay has also joined.
कंपनी लॉ उससे अच्छा परसों दिखा दो मतलब ये सभी एक साथ निकल जाएगा
Warm welcome. I request Advocate Pawan Gurjar to mute.
वो क्वेश्चन पूछेंगे चलो नहीं मैंने बोल दिया ऑलरेडी
Thank you. So a warm welcome to both of our guests.
Even Smita Deshmukh madam is there.
Yes, ma'am, I welcome them also. So today we are having Dr. Ravi Shankar Noor, sir, Principal of Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar College of Law, Nagpur, as chief guest. Sir, can you tell us of women's security in India? Okay. We are blessed to have an online session, but it has pros and cons both. A warm welcome, sir. Dr. Ravi Moore, sir. He actually does not require any introduction in the law fraternity, but as today we are having an interdisciplinary workshop, it is my pleasure to introduce sir amongst all the participants. So, Honorable Sir is Principal of Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar College of Law, Nagpur. Sir has written many books and means his books are published as single author. Many books are there like Nature's Law versus Man-Made Law, Right to Information in India, Human Rights and Preventive Detention, Supreme Court on Preventive Detention. And along with this, he has numerous papers published on touching various legal aspects. Some of them are Need for Global Treaty on Cyber Crimes, Control and Prevention, Women Empowerment through Decisions of Supreme Court of India, Administration of Justice and Information Technology, Law School and Justice, Know Your Constitution, India's Foreign Policy from Constitutional Perspective, and many papers are there. Along with this, sir has attended numerous conferences, seminars, workshops. Also, sir has submitted his UGC research project on the study of environmental protection measures adopted by power plants in district of Wardha. This was sponsored by UGC for a period of 2 years. He has published many articles in Chapman's books, edited books, and full papers in conference proceedings. Just I told you that sir is a renowned personality in the field of law. I once met sir, means in one interview I saw sir, not actually met, but then sir was having 4 to 5 large files to carry in that interview. And that at that time I realized the sir's contribution in the field of law. We are today very much blessed to have sir as our chief guest. A warm welcome, sir.
Thank you, madam.
Welcome, sir.
Welcome, sir, to dear P.D.C.L National Workshop.
Thank you, Madam Principal.
Most welcome.
May I suppose to start my lecture?
Yes, please, sir. Please.
Okay. Thank you, all the team members of Dr. Panjabrao Deshmukh College of Law, Amravati. It's really an honor to be part of valedictory session of a one-day national workshop on Women's Security and POSH Act, organized by ICC, Internal Complaint Committee of the college. So far as other sessions are concerned, I have gone through the topics covered. I think ICC's working is already covered, and other person have already spoken about the prevention of sexual harassment of women at workplace under POSH Act. I have been assigned the task of talking about women's security in India. So, dear participants, Honorable Principal of the college, Dr. Varsha Deshmukh Madam, my co-colleague, guest of honor for the valedictory session, Dr. Smita Deshmukh Madam, Principal of Matoshri Vimlatai Deshmukh महिला महाविद्यालय अमरावती, coordinator Prachi Kadu madam, Bhagyashri Deshpande madam, all the worthy colleagues working at Dr. Punjab Rao Deshmukh Law College Amravati. Some of them are my close friends and my students are also teaching there. So I say hello to each one of you. Dear participants, without taking much of your time, I will directly touch upon the topic assigned to me, that is security of women in India. Why we need to talk about the security and safety of women in India? Because women are considered to be a weaker section of the society because of biological arrangements and because of social development for so many years throughout the world. And this has been reflected in the Constitution of India. When we adopted the Constitution, we have had provisions for equality. And when we spoke about the equality, we also spoke about the gender equality. Article 15 says that there shall be no discrimination on the basis of caste, creed, religion, sex, or place of birth. So, sex discrimination cannot be there. That means it is happening, and that is why we have to address it. So, being a weaker section of the society or a section of the society which needs to be protected by the provisions of law, at some places we had earlier provisions to avoid, to protect from the discrimination. When we say that discrimination, then discrimination comes in a different way. And one of them is at workplace. At workplace, we see that women employees have sometimes been subjected to sexual harassment. And the sexual harassment includes the discrimination. Being a particular sex, being a woman, if she has been harassed, that also comes under the sexual harassment, though it's a plainly discriminatory act. So it is not necessary that the act to come within the definition of sexual harassment must have some element of sexual activity. Merely discrimination on the basis of gender can also be treated as a sexual harassment. This fine line should be understood. This is about the discrimination, but directly come on the plain meaning of the sexual harassment of the women employee. So if a women employee has been treated in such a way that makes her uncomfortable because of verbal comments, because of physical activity, because of some circumstantial arrangement. So whatever may be the cause of her discomfort, if she feel that I have been assaulted or I have been made uncomfortable because I am a woman, either because of showing some kind of videos or talking about dual meaning language or advancement, physical advancement repeatedly towards her by the colleagues or the boss. So all this which has been explained to you by the earlier speakers while talking about the POSH Act. So this is about the women employee at workplace. But if we have to speak about the security of women, it is not only the workplace where her safety and security has to be guarded. In general, under the various laws, because it is a multidisciplinary workshop, I feel that it is my responsibility to speak about the other areas also where women needs the security and safety, and that has been taken care of under various laws. So if I'm talking about the safety, security of the women, the most comprehensive legislation in India which takes care of women as such or about the safety and security of women, prescribing certain acts as the crime, the comprehensive law is Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita, the erstwhile Indian Penal Code. So it provides a chapter for the offenses against women. And it includes the offenses from section 71 to 78 in particular, prescribing the offenses which are against the women. So being a woman, certain acts, if committed against women, they are amounting to the offense. Now, what are these offenses? So in general, we are having the common sense and common knowledge that having sexual intercourse against the will of a woman amounting to a rape. So if it is not consensual, if it is against the will, if it is by using the force, then it is a rape. Only exception is a wife. There also debate is going on whether to include the marital rape as a rape. So if force or against the will of a wife, husband has forced sexual intercourse against his own wife, whether that should be treated as a crime under BNS section 71 or not, 70 or not, Supreme Court is quite towards inclusion of this marital rape within the scope of the rape definition of rape under BNS, Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita. But it will take more debate, discussion to come to a point when there can be a specific offense, when wife can go to the court of law and say that I have been raped by my own husband. It will take some time to cement this position, to concretize this. But as on today, we have the offense of rape, where only exception is a wife, and that too above the age of 15 years. So far as other offenses which endanger the safety security of women are the assault or using criminal force against women with an intent to outrage the modesty. Earlier it was section. We will have the Q&A session at the end of the lecture. Otherwise, once we start the Q&A, I think basic points which I want to place before this gathering, I may not be able to finish up that within the given time. So please bear for some time and we shall have the Q&A session. So 354, which was there under IPC, is now renumbered as section 74 under BNS, outraging the modesty of women, either by assault by use of criminal or by use of criminal force. If the women, modesty of the women, that means if she feels that she has been touched in such a way or she has been assaulted in such a way that she would not have allowed any man to have his hand on her body, or at least pull her hand or dupatta in the middle of the street, or pass any lewd remarks or the gestures toward her. So this all comes within impeaching her modesty or outraging her modesty. So this is another offense prescribed under Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita, where care has been taken that women should not be subjected to such kind of things in the society. There are other offenses with the passage of time, they have been included in the IPC earlier by inserting 354A, B, C, D, and now they have been numbered separately under BNS. Some of those offenses are like stalking or voyeurism. Now, voyeurism is whereby persons capture certain images of a woman, either in her without her knowledge or by some deception or while she was performing some private act. if her images are captured and she is not having consent to that, so her privacy has been breached. So this has been given a separate offense called as VOYEU, voyeurism. So that has now also been included under new criminal law under section 77 of BNS. Stalking, we are aware that whereby a person has been repeatedly contacted or followed despite her disinterest in your phone calls, your messages. If still you are sending her good morning, hi, or some emojis of kiss, so this amounts to stalking. So following a woman repeatedly without her any interest or monitoring her activities online, that is also an offense under a new IPC called as Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita under section 78. So these are some of the basic or primary offenses against women which are prescribed. Apart from this, traditionally we see that the cruelty by the husband or the relative of her husband against the women, these are also the offenses calling for safety and security of the women in the house of in-laws. Or if this is not amounting to assault or a criminal use of force, but some gestures are there. You are singing some songs, standing on the panthela when the girl students are passing by that panthela to attend the school or college. That means there is no criminal force or assault, but some remarks are passed, offensive remarks, or displaying some offensive material that amounts to an offense. Though it is not specifically the sexual harassment or impeaching the modesty, but it's amounting to the insult to the modesty of women. And that was also the offense under section 509 of earlier IPC. I'm not aware about the corresponding section under BNS, but that is also amounting to an offense. That means singing the song like Choli ke piche kya hai when girl is passing, or some songs which may embrace the girl or embracing for her. So that is also, that means having a slightest intention to pass such remarks, though there may not be use of assault or criminal force, also amounts to insult to the modesty of women, and they are also been taken care of by the criminal law of the country. Apart from this, the safety of a woman at in-laws house when she has been tortured or cruelty has been made against her, we have specific legislations like a domestic violence prevention of cruelty at prevention of cruelty to a person who is sharing the house, whether she is a woman staying there as a servant or a mother or wife. If there is a shared house and some violence has been committed against the women member by the members of the house, then it is amounting to the domestic violence. So Prevention of Domestic Violence Act. There also we have the remedy of asking for protected residence or compensation or criminal action. So we have specialized the law to protect the women's safety. We also have the Dowry Prohibition Act of 1961. So we have the Act of Domestic Violence 2005 or the Dowry Prohibition of 1961, BNS of 2023. So also the POSH of 2013. That means Prevention of Sexual Harassment. No, it's a act based on the earlier Vishaka guidelines, which came in the year 2013, which was named as Prevention of Sexual Harassment, or no, in the bracket Prevention, Prohibition and Redressal, if I am correct. So this is the law which takes care of not only the situation where a women employee has been subjected to sexual harassment, but also the pre and post situation. So prevention, prohibition, and redressal. All the three situations have been taken care of by this act. And you must have gone through the provisions of POSH Act of 2013 in earlier sessions. Uh, just I would like to touch the act by saying whether she is traveling, whether she is in a public place or in the offices, her safety should be guaranteed by the persons who is in charge of that place. And so far as employment is concerned, employer has been put under the responsibility to take care of the women employee so that her modesty shall not be impeached. She should not be subjected to sexual harassment. And this act provides for different kind of things, and one among them is ICC. So previous session I was also listening to the last few minutes and found that it was really informative that internal criminal committee should be there in any institution which is having more than 10 employees. And if less than 10 employees are there, then the district committee will be there. So if 10 employees are there, we should have internal criminal complaint committee. And this internal complaint committee shall comprises of 4 members, as already told by my earlier guest speaker. Senior most employee will be there. But I just wanted to clarify that it's a recommendatory body. Though investigation part is done by this committee, procedure has been given at length. It has been given in the act itself that confidentiality of the proceeding should be maintained, protected. And if the proceedings are in camera, so as you said, somebody raised the question that whether the person, if he has been not held guilty by the committee, whether he can go to the court of law for the malice. My frank opinion is that that if the proceedings are in camera, you cannot say that you have been defamed if the things are not in public. They were all in camera and discussions were going on between the members of the committee and the accused and the victim. Then how it will come within the definition of defamation? That is a big question, unless and until something has come to the public, which has a potential of putting you below in the estimate of right thinking members of the society. It will not amount to the defamation, and therefore whether this malice can be proved in the court of law, this will be a big question. But yes, Supreme Court has said that this remedy has been sometime misused, and we should be careful that people should not make misuse of this provision, protective provision of the law. So ICC comprising of basically 4 members. So one should be outsider who is either from the NGO or having experience in the social work. Generally, this person has been taken from the background of law. So entire proceeding could be according to the principles of natural justice, and the legal flaws could not be there. But what I want to make clear with the members of this gathering is it's only a recommendatory body. We can recommend as a ICC to the authorities to initiate appropriate action against the guilty employee, and we can recommend even the termination. But whatever action will be taken, it will be taken by the employer. Employer, as per the service rules, who is authorized to take action against the employee. If he is from the government institution, then appropriate permissions from the authorities, and if it is a college, then there shall be statutes whereby before terminating any employee, you should seek the permission from the body established under particular statute of the university. So whatever procedure has to be followed while imposing the penalty, that has to be followed by the employer. And employer has to take the decision. And if employer is taking the decision against the employee of imposing any penalty, the further additional procedure has to be followed by the employer of giving the chance to reply. Natural justice should be followed, that he has been heard on the punishment, and then only we can impose the penalty. And so the appeal part is concerned. ICC, there is no procedure prescribed for appeal against the ICC in the act, because it is only a recommendatory body. Whatever decision will be taken by the employer, you can go as per the service rule in appeal against the decision of the employer, and ICC will not be there in the picture. So far as decision is concerned, it will be mentioned that the detailed inquiry is conducted by the ICC, and that is the part of the decision on the basis of which the decision has been made by the employer, but appeal will be against the decision of employer, and that will go according to the rules of the service. So far as the security of women is concerned, not only the legal provisions are made, there are decisions of the court as well, starting from the 1971 Nargis Mirza case to the recent next 1997 that Vishakha case. Till date, we are having n number of cases whereby court has taken care of safety and security of women. So we have the legislations passed by the parliament. We have the judgments whereby court has taken care of. We have the administrative mechanism whereby government, as a part of its responsibility, has established certain bodies like National Women Commission, whereby women can go for any kind of harassment, any kind of abuse against her, either by the state or by the private individual. There are helplines floated by the ministries for helping the women in distress. Even police machinery have the Mahila Police Cell, whereby Mahila Police counsels the women in distress. So we have taken care of, or as a society, we have three-pronged approach to this problem of women's safety and security. We have the laws, we have we have laws and legislations, we have judiciary, which is independent, impartial, and strong judiciary, which is taking care of all these matters, and we are having the administrative mechanisms like National Women Commission, State Women Commission, helplines, Mahila Police, and the committees like ICC at each workplace. So I think provisions are made. Enough provisions are made, whether they are executive, legislature, judiciary. But still, we have not reached to the point where we can say that the problem of women discrimination or women being harassed has been solved. Or we can say that it has brought to the level where it is just another problem, as we have many problems in the society. No, my dear friends, still women have not been treated equally. Still, we have not reached to the point where we can say that as a society, we have matured enough to say that women can freely roam in the society. They can freely take part in the happenings in the society and the workplaces. Still, we feel that women employees, they are not comfortable, or they have been subjected to such a situation at least sometime in their career, whereby they have to withdraw themselves from the gathering because the discussions or the talks which was going on, that makes her uncomfortable. So here in this gathering, we have a large number of people who are really sensitive toward this issue, which is affecting society at large. We should make ourselves a kind of promise that we should try to provide such an environment whereby no women colleague, no co-passenger, women passenger shall feel uncomfortable, discomfort, or they should not have any kind of distress because they are women. So this is the responsibility of the society at large. Not only we shall make changes in ourselves, our behavior, but we should also see that society shall grow as a mature society, whereby men and women can equally work hard for the development of the society, and there shall be no limitation because of gender differences between men, women, or even transgenders. With this, I think I have spoken over and above the time allotted to me. Now I am open for question and answer session if organizers have time and if it permits within their arrangement of the workshop. Thank you. I'm
Good
thankful
afternoon,
to the
sir. We are
organizers.
really happy to hear you. Both sir, really happy to hear you.
And
Sir, kindly tell
especially
us
you were
about.
representing the opposite side, that is the male side, that was more crucial.
Sir, can I
Thank you,
ask
ma'am.
you a question?
Yes.
Sir, kindly tell us about appeal, because Adhara madam has told us that against ICC, appeal can be made to either district officer or to the employer.
So far as my reading is concerned, I think we should relook into the problem. Appeal is not prescribed as such against the ICC because the ICC is not a decision-making body, and appeal is when you are not satisfied or having grievances against the decision of any judicial or quasi-judicial body. The remedy you have to approach the higher authority is called as appeal. So here we should not think of appeal, going in appeal against the decision of ICC. It is investigative and recommendatory body only, and therefore there cannot be appeal against the ICC.
Thank you. So that's what I have read, but just ma'am told us about this. I have asked this question. So thank you. Thank you.
Question might have been there
Yes, sir.
could be a slip in understanding the question, or yes,
No, sir,
something
same
might have.
question I have asked to the
But
ma'am.
one can go to the court separately, not against the ICC.
We have the inherent jurisdiction of the court, whereby you can invoke the jurisdiction of High Court or Supreme Court if you feel that anything is happening against the principle of natural justice, whereby your fundamental rights of audacity or hearing has been denied. Definitely, we can challenge any proceeding before any authority under the writ jurisdiction of Honorable High Court or Supreme Court.
Sure, sir. Sure.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for emphasizing various issues relating to the security of women in India and also discussing the provisions of Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita along with the vibrant role of judiciary and the administrative mechanism for adopted for security of the women. Sir, your contribution and participation in our one-day national level workshop is invaluable. Thank you so much for sharing your valuable time for us and giving us such a noble and humble message and assurance for security of the women. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, one and all. Thank you, Varsha Deshmukh madam. And I'll be listening to the speech of another speaker.
Yes,
but
yes,
I'll
sir.
be on mute and I'll close my camera as well.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank
Sure.
you. Have a nice day.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir.
So moving forward towards the program, we have today with us our guest of honor, Dr. Smita Deshmukh ma'am, Principal of Matoshri Vimlabai Deshmukh Mahavidyalaya, Amravati. And ma'am would be guiding us on the topic of recommendations on ICC working. Prior to that, a small information about ma'am. Ma'am is very multifaceted personality. She is a distinguished academician, researcher, administrator, and cultural icon. With career of spanning 34 years, She has made significant contributions to education, research, and arts. As academician and administrative achievements, Ma'am's college as principal, she has secured A grade in NAC not only once but twice. At university level, respected Ma'am has served as Dean, Academic Counselor, Senate Member of San Gadge Baba Amravati University. As experience at NAC, she has experience to work as Executive Committee Member, NAC, as NAC Assessor, Expert Member at Binary Accreditation Committee, and Member of Bharatiya Bhasha Samiti, that is of Ministry of Education, New Delhi. She has also been member of various committees at UGC level, MMTTC member, and of Nagpur University. Respected ma'am has published 9 books. She has also participated in international conferences in Japan, Thailand, Dubai, and Indonesia. She has been awarded Best Paper Award at Dubai, Vijay Ratna Award at Bangkok, and she has been invited as resource person at AICP International Conference at Bali. Ma'am has acted in 2 iconic Marathi movies. One is Rajmata Jizau and other is Gyanagangechi Bhagirath. Gyanagangecha Bhagirath. Your journey is phenomenal, ma'am. You are versatile. Your dedication to education, research, and arts has made you a respected figure in Maharashtra and beyond Maharashtra. Along with her academic, social, and cultural contributions, Ma'am is a motivational speaker and has delivered various speeches. While I was describing Ma'am, I felt as if I was attributing to 3-4 different personalities. But no, I was talking only about Dr. Smita Deshmukh Ma'am. Ma'am, you are truly multifaceted lady. A warm welcome in this one-day national workshop organized by Dr. Punjabrao Deshmukh College of Law.
Very good afternoon. Namaste.
Good afternoon,
to all.
Namaste, madam. Welcome.
Thank you so much, Varsha ma'am. Let me clear one thing. I'm not lawyer. I'm not having any study about law and how to implement all that. I'm simply a principal working with the students and actually working as an internal complaint committee as a chairman. You know that anything is possible when you have a right people there to support you. Dr. Varsha Deshmukh, principal of Dr. Punjabrao Deshmukh College of Law, and today's convener, Deshpande ma'am, chief guest Moore sir, and coordinator Prachi. Actually, the topics given to me as the recommendation on ICC working. When I think all this, just I'm listening from Deshpande ma'am, then Moore sir, and now this my turn. I think your greatest test will be how you handle the people who mishandled you. Whether you want to take the support of law, whether you want to handle all those things in which way, I think we are talking on this topic. The internal complaint committee, you know, that is a key body under the guidelines of the University Grant Commission, and specifically the addressing the complaint related to sexual harassment in educational institute. So UGC has given, that means all the guidelines, you know, what is the composition. I think everyone has described in detail. The chairman should be female and very senior women employee or any senior female faculty member. And the 4 members are there, the 2 women members, at least one from external expert on issues related to sexual harassment, such as a representative of NGO or any legal expert. 1 main member from institution on the organization, preferably with a background of law or any social issues. Then a non-teaching staff member, for example, the staff representative, if applicable. And then another is external member. There must be external member from non-governmental organization or legal professional experience in issues related to sexual harassment. I think this is such type of constitution in each and every colleges we are doing. And now everyone is talking about the role and responsibilities of ICC. I think the heart is not a basket of keeping the tensions and sadness. It is a golden box to keep the happiness, I think. And so we are trying here to keep all the rows of happiness in that, and how one get rid of all the calamities or any situation in our life. So the complaint redressal, I think Deshpande ma'am has given so many details about all these things, that complaint redressal, that ICC should handle the complaints to sexual harassment or ensuring the confidentiality, impartiality, proper handling. I think it's totally depend on the committee, how the committee works. Then timely investigation is also there. The committee must ensure the investigation into complaint are carried out promptly. I think there is complaint box, suggestion box is there within 90 days as per the law says. Then awareness and the training should be there for the internal complaint committee. It should conduct the workshops and awareness program for the students, for the staff about the constituents, sexual harassment and the mechanism in place of redressal. So there should be many type of prevention strategies should be there conducted by ICC. It must take proactive steps to prevent the sexual harassment and work towards creating a safe environment. This includes creating a well-defined code of conduct. When we are talking about the word code of conduct for the employees, for the student, specifying the accepting behavior. Somebody asked the question whether the women can give the complaint of women and all that. Just having very miraculous effects, and you can say some examples around us. There should be a follow-up. The committee should ensure that after resolution is made, there should be a follow-up to ensure that harassment does not recur, that the complaint is not related against it. So there should be a program of awareness and education like this regularly. Every college is conducting. I think Punjab Rao Deshmukh Law College is ahead in everything. And I should congratulate Varsha ma'am also for the conducting so many programs. And congratulations for those, she is in Mumbai. I know that to having some awards for the students, to sensitize the faculty, the staff, the student about that you can say the sexual harassment, the rights of victim and process of filing the complaints. So disseminate the, you can say, all the reports, whatever the given by the students or any faculty for the prevention of all those things. So we should discuss about the rules and regulations and annual reports for that, the protections, then adherence of the legal framework should be there, confidentiality should be there, support for the victim. The committee should ensure the complaint, you can say, provided with the necessary support such as counseling, the access to medical services, the legal assistance. You can say that if the situation requires, you can say the ICC can recommend the temporary measures like a change of department or workstations also. I think so many things are happening around us. So there should be a non-discriminatory approach. Right from beginning, just I'm listening about the approach, the attitude, because this topic is very sensitive. So the committee should adopt a non-discriminatory and impartial approach for the addressing the complaints, ensuring the process is the fair for both complainant and the accused. The gender, the caste, otherwise should not be influenced the investigation or decision. So in this context of addressing the issues related to sexual harassment, the University Grant Commission, our university or any university in the higher education institute, both were having the ordinances, you know, that the frame by the various universities, Maharashtra University Act. And in this act, when we go through it in the legal framework, we understand this act gives us a key provision in the section 52, because we're already having such a draft with us, that university must ensure the welfare of the students and teachers and the non-teaching staff, which extend the providing the mechanism for the grievance and redressal. And sexual harassment prevention. Just we are talking about all these things. Why are you giving such type of examples with each other? When the modesty, we are talking about integrity, we are talking about the respect with each other. Constitution already given us a right to do that. The university in Maharashtra are required to establish a complaints redressal mechanism, which includes the formation of ICC. You all know that. To address the sexual harassment as per the Act provision, the Maharashtra University Ordinance Sexual Harassment says that academic and administrative autonomy does allow the university to frame their own ordinance and for the safety for the students. I'm not having any gender bias for the women, for the men, for the students, for the girl or boy. No, nothing like that. But Maharashtra University Act, only many universities in Maharashtra have framed the ordinance specifically to address the issues on the sexual harassment. So the Prevention, Prohibition and Redressal Act 2013 as a well guided by UGC. Then we can give the different examples from the Mumbai University also, which is implemented such type of ICC program, and they formed the ICC committee to handle the complaints, then complaint mechanism, the awareness mechanism, then action plans and remedies, annual reporting, the same way having with the Pune University and other universities also. Just I have one, that means one document from UGC Grant Commission, and I think they have given us, it is once again brought to your kind notice that ragging is there. You know that we are already just in our places, these things are not in that proportion, the percentage we are not seen, but the judgment by the Supreme Court of India dated, that is given, judgment is given here, that it is once again brought to your kind notice that ragging is a criminal offense, and the UGC have framed the regulation on curbing the menace of ragging in higher education institutes in order to prohibit, prevent, eliminate a scourge of ragging. These regulations are mandatory, and all institutions are required to take necessary steps for its implementation in toto, including the monitoring mechanism. Any violation of this regulation will be viewed seriously. Now, the institution will has given requested to step up the anti-ragging mechanism. What is that? By way of adequate publicity through various mediums, constitution of anti-ragging committee, anti-ragging squad, setting up anti-ragging cell, and all that. I think the ICC covers all those things. It's not only for the women's security. The students also in distress due to ragging related to incidents can call National Anti-Ragging Helpline. Also there, the head of institute, the ARC, ARS website also there. There are also a plan for orientation program for anti-ragging in our university or institution. At the time of admission, each and every student has given such send a mail to the UGC also by giving such all the details. The cultural also some program should be organized in such a way. So the concept of the mentor-mentee is given out by UGC regulation for curbing the menace of this ragging in higher education institute, the students in all institutions to make comfortable bond amongst the juniors and seniors. So the anti-ragging cells and anti-ragging squads of the institution should empowered by provisioning the legal counsel so that airtight cases against ragging culprits can be met. And so all the councils, regulatory bodies are doing to appoint the legal person for the matter. I'm very happy that Varsha Deshmukh is connected with our institution. And the committee has also instructed, and you can say anti-ragging monitoring agency also there. So keeping in mind all those things, I think so that we don't always need advice. Sometimes all we need as a hand to hold, an ear to listen, and heart to understand. So while before filing the complaints or investigation process, or you can say the consequences of penalties for those found guilty, the support mechanism for the victims such as counseling services, When we're talking all of this, the university or any higher education institute communicated to all the student staff, there should be a very harmonious, cordial relationship between student and teacher, students and students. So anti-ragging harassment policy, the structure of ICC, supportive mechanism or supportive measures, when we're talking all these things, but one should be keep in our mind that anything is possible if we have a right people there to support you, to guide you at every moment. I think this is more than sufficient because the protection against or follow-up mechanism, I think implementation of the provisions of UGC and we are here to ensure the equal opportunity for about the female, but I don't think so. Should be tolerated in the academic environment. All are equal. So, so in nutshell, I want to say there should be a such type of awareness program and training on gender sensitivity. I'm not talking about that harassment and prevention, but here the topic is same. But I want to say only there should not be any that we're having the provision of ICC in our college, but when the report is nil, then we are really happy at that moment that everything is going on relentlessly. The flow is going on by creating very safe academic environment for all members of college or any university, specifically men and women or transgender students and all stuff. So the recommendations of the ICC as per rule and law, I think this is more than sufficient because when we entered in any type of incident in our life, we can get such type of guidance from all the lawyers and the people. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I request Aarti Kalnawat ma'am to mute. Thank you so much, Dr. Smita Deshmukh ma'am. I request our principal, Dr. Varsha Deshmukh ma'am. I think due to some technical issue, Varsha ma'am is not here.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Yes, ma'am. Sorry. You are audible.
Thank you so much for the all PDCL members and organizers, and specifically the Varsha ma'am. Thank you.
We are fortunate to hear from you.
Thank you so much, Smita Deshmukh, madam. Since morning, we are having brainstorming sessions.
Ma'am, there is network error from your side. You are not audible now.
Hello, Varsha madam. Hello. I think she is not there. Hello.
Due to some technical error, Varsha ma'am is not audible to us.
Prachi madam. Hello,
Yes,
Prachi madam.
Yes,
we will wait for Varsha madam for 1 or 2 minutes, and otherwise we will continue to next segment. Let us wait for some time.
Yes, ma'am.
Hi, am I audible now?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible now.
There was a little bit connectivity problem. Anyways, back to our session. So I'm really overwhelmed and happy that since morning we have very brainstorming sessions. Like for the inaugural, we had Yashomati Thakur, Advocate Yashomati Thakur, madam, who was working as a women and welfare ministry, and she handled it so well, right from the rights of transgender to the children. She taken care of everything, and she had vast experience about it. After that, Dr. Sulabha Patil, madam, she again handled so many cases under the HBOU because she herself was the member of ICC committee and chaired the ICC committee. Then we had a Dr. Billy Moria, madam, who has shown the video and then how it is disturbing when the victim face such kind of, you can say, sexual harassment. Adara madam has given fantastic idea about how the ICC work actually. And I just want to convey here that the law at the heart of the POSH Act is the idea that security and respect are non-negotiable. No woman should feel hesitant, threatened, or silence. Unfortunately, workplace harassment often subtle, often systematic, and that continues to exist in various forms. These workshops aim to not only sensitize participants, but also empower them with knowledge of the law mechanism for redressal and the importance of preventive measures, because the law, the legislation talks about prevention, prohibition, and redressal. And of course, the awareness is a part and parcel of this. And under awareness, Dr. Deshpande, Bhagyeshi Deshpande has conducted this seminar, and we got really very huge response for that. As a legal institution or the academicians, we carry a responsibility beyond mere teaching. We must nurture awareness, sensibility, and advocacy. This workshop brings together experts from law, sociology, social sciences, humanities, and the governance. Dr. More, sir, more above, I would like to highlight here that, sir, being a male, representing the male fraternity, his opinion was very valuable. Although, in light when it is said that the body ICC is a recommendatory body, it is a tiger without tooth and nail. Although, when you go to the Supreme Court or to other courts, they again send the case for the review to the ICC only. And that is why the responsibility of ICC is more above. And again, I feel that let us remember that the real change happens not just through the policies, but through attitudes, education, and collective action. I really thank all the dignitaries, including Dr. Smita Deshmukh Madam. Although she was from the humanities, but she has worked on various committees and various inquiries very efficiently and excellently. So I urge all the participants to engage deeply, ask questions, and take back not just information, but inspiration. Let us become enablers of a culture where the safety and respect are not demanded, but naturally granted. Before I conclude, I extend my heartfelt thanks to our all the chief guests and guest of honors, the resource persons, our dedicated organizing committee, and all the who contributed to making this event very successful and possible. Let this workshop not be a conclusion, but a beginning, a spark that lights up awareness and commitment towards gender justice across all spheres. I once again thank each and everybody participated here. I thank all the organizing committee, convener, and all the eminent speaker of this session of the entire national workshop from bottom of my heart. And thank you, Prachi. Thank you, Bhagyashree Deshpande madam, and each and everybody here. Thank you so much. I conclude.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, madam.
I request Dr. Bhagyashree Deshpande madam, Chief Convener of today's workshop, to take over.
Good afternoon to all. At the outset, I submit my sincere and humble tribute and salute to Honorable Dr. Punjabrao Deshmukh sir. I am thankful to Honorable Harshavardhan Deshmukh sir, members of management and like members of Sri Shivaji Education Society Amravati for providing support for the organization of academic programs. Honorable dignitaries, guests, delegates, participants, students, teachers, lawyers, and principal of our college, I, Dr. Bhagyashree Deshpande Navlakhe, is here to propose formal vote of thanks on the virtual platform of one-day national workshop on Women's Security and POSH Act, which is interdisciplinary, on behalf of my institution, Sri Shivaji Education Society's Dr. Punjabrao Deshmukh College of Law, Amravati. I express my sincere thanks from the bottom of my heart to Honorable Advocate Yashombati Thakur, Madam, inaugurator of today's function, Dr. Sulbha Patil, Madam, Chief Guest of inaugural session, resource persons of technical sessions, respected Dr. Shehnaz Billy Muria, Madam, Dr. Adhara Deshpande, Madam, Dr. Ravi Shankar Moore, Sir, Chief Guest of valedictory function and Guest of Honor, Dr. Smita Deshmukh, Madam. I am thankful to Principal of our college, Dr. Varsha Deshmukh, Madam, Chairperson of today's function. I am also thankful to organizing team members, Sri U.V. Thakre, Sir, Dr. Prachi Kadu, Madam, Miss Vaidehi Kakde, Miss Gauri Paude, Mrs. S.D. Lungare, Madam, and Sri Praveen Misa, who is technical expert. I am also thankful to all teaching and non-teaching staff members, technical team, and all the participants. Without their support, program could not be successful. Last but not the least, I am thankful to all who have contributed directly or indirectly to make this program successful. I am thankful to all participants and delegates to make the program successful. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks to all.
Everyone, please fill the feedback forms. Feedback form link has been given in the text chat box.
Yes, participants are required to submit feedback form online, which is provided in chat box.
This
Thank
will
you.
also help us to generate the certificates.
Once again, thanks to all, each and everyone who have been contributed to make this program grand and successful. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Thank you.